Okay. Hey. Hey everybody. Haskins just got me. That was good. I wonder if they heard you say that, because if they did, that would be awesome. I was like, okay, you ready to go live? He's like, yeah, yeah. And then as soon as I hit, good, man. That was great. That was awesome. Well, hey everybody, welcome to the day's stream, tonight's stream. It is a nighttime. This is new for me. But I'm very excited about this new series. Me and Haskins were kind of chatting before this, and I don't think I really got to go over a lot of the stuff. Oh shucks. Let me restore chat. Sorry, everybody. I got like 4 things open, and I need to find everything. So there we go. All right, awesome. So first of all, let me thank everybody. Not Nick, welcome. Frostbite, welcome. Legion, welcome. Chillwire, welcome. Tina, welcome. Haskins, hey, there you are. Jens, welcome. Marcus, welcome. Citro 799, welcome. So tonight's gonna be a little. Oh, Mondays, welcome. Sir Laughs a lot, welcome. Brittany, welcome. Guys, so thank you so much for being here. This will be a little bit different. A lot of times we try to interact with the chat and have a conversation with you guys while we're playing. But this series is really based on 2 things. Number one, I wanted to do a hardcore series, similar to a Minecraft type of thing, because I love those. I always enjoyed them. One day we may have that mode in the game, which will be really cool. But we don't have it yet, so we're going to make this up our own. All the gameplay will be on a live stream. I won't be grinding or anything off screen. It'll all be me and another person, either a key holder, another YouTube personality, or people from our Discord server. So I'm really looking forward to this. So this is an opportunity for you to get to know Haskins and a little bit of our story with Craftopia tonight. And so it's a little bit different. It's getting to maybe have a little bit of a different conversation, but the framework of it will be in a hardcore world. And if you hold on to the very end of this thing, I have a really cool announcement coming up, which will be at the end of this, or towards the end of the evening. So be sure to stay around for that. And so Haskins, let me go over a couple of the. Oh, I'm sorry, not a couple. Let me go over what we need to accomplish. Well, not us, but what I need to accomplish, and I need your help to accomplish in this episode, and to win this hardcore series. Okay, so let me pull this here. I got a whole little slideshow made up. We're gonna see if this works. Okay, let me check the stream. Guys, do you guys see that? Okay. I think you guys can. Is it popping up? One second. Sorry, guys. Oh, it is. Okay, there we go. Oh, 5 gifted from Pete Crispy. Thank you so much. That's so awesome. All right, I'll go over this real quick so we can get into the game and get started. So, the goals to win this is a level 10 grasslands village, a level 10 dry land village. I don't think I said that right. Dry Valley. Shore Village, level 10. Frostlands Village, level 10. Fight a bear. What? Oh, I think I missed the Star Wars. There's supposed to be a Star Wars thing in there. Fight a polar bear. Fight a grasslands brute. Fight a sand brute. Defeat a frost brute. Yeah, I think the Star Wars slide is missing. But anyways, that has to be done. Also, that village has to be upgraded. So those are that is what we'll begin tonight, going towards. And then let me see, we got Oh yeah, so we got these. So I don't think I've told you about this. We've got if we get 10 gifted memberships, they get to choose the name of the village. Oh, and we just got 5 from P Crispy. So when we get an animal, if we get an animal, he'll get to pick the animal's name. So P Crispy, if you have a favorite animal name, throw that in the chat. If we get 100 likes on this live stream, we will fist fight 10 skeletons. And if we get 1,000 viewers, and now this isn't just all at one time. This is you have 2 things. You got concurrent viewers, and then you've got views. So if we hit 1,000 views, we'll fist fight 5 wolves. So I had one that was like fist fight Grasslands Brute, and I was like, if we were to hit that in tonight's stream, I think it would pretty much be a 1 episode type of thing. Oh, Spicy just came in with the 10 gifted. All right, so it looks like we're gonna end up fist fighting some skeletons tonight. All right, so okay, so we got a new world. This world is a survival world. Everything is gonna be normal, except for, well, no, actually, I think friendly damage is off. So actually everything is completely normal. So if you guys want to do this challenge yourself, that's why I'm really kind of going over this, so that if you guys want to do this on your own, let me know how it goes for you. Let me know how far you got in it before you died, or let me know. That's so funny, because like me and Haskins can talk, and whenever we get into a group thing, we both have to be like, okay, I think our 2 hours is up. It's somebody else's turn. Okay. Go ahead and say something.
Yo.
All right. Hey, everybody. Haskins should be up and ready to go. Can you guys hear Haskins now? Go ahead and talk a little bit, Haskins, and let's see.
Yo, can you guys hear me? Brittany said she can't hear me, but she says hi. Hi, Brittany. How's everybody doing tonight? Hope you're having a good night. I'm excited for this, honestly. I hope they can hear me, but yeah, I'm nervous at the same time, because it's like playing when you're not supposed to die is putting a lot of pressure.
Okay, Legion said there we go. We're getting a lot of
Yes.
Okay. All right. My apologies, guys. I added like 5 different things to my streaming software that I was going over, and I think I turned you off on accident. Sorry about that.
No, that's okay.
Oh, you know what? I need to make my thing bigger. Let's do that. And apply, save. Okay, Haskins, I've got to start this off with a bad joke. Are you ready for it?
Let's go.
Okay.
All right, what do you got?
What do you call friends that you enjoy eating with?
I'm not gonna pretend to know the answer, so let's hear the punchline.
Taste buds.
What? You did say it was a bad joke.
Yeah. this was definitely I was like, oh my gosh, this is so good. What do you call friends do you like to eat with? Taste buds. Buds.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to find that.
Yeah. Okay, guys. I'll move on from the bad joke. Here's the next question for you. What if you could jump into a pool that was filled with anything? What would you fill the pool with?
Oh man.
Oh, nice. Nice. That is not my answer. Wow.
I was gonna say cash.
Yeah. That's so good.
I was like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna be a nice guy tonight. We're gonna just go with friends and family, which honestly would be the second choice.
Dude,
I'm saying I'm full of, you know what? I would say put a bunch of $100 in there, and I'd like to hop on.
Nice. Okay. So that was a beautiful answer. That was a good answer. So, if an inanimate object, something like material-wise, like something other than like money or like, I'll tell you what I was thinking. Have you ever seen the Mr. Beast episode where he filled a pool full of Orbeez?
I cannot say I've watched a whole lot of this. I think he's great. I've looked up. I have watched a lot, but I'm not really like. I've not seen that one.
Okay. I've always just wondered what that would be like, jumping into a pool of Orbeez.
Hit him up. Maybe you can do a round 2.
Oh, dude, that would be so cool. So yeah, that would probably be my thing. Chat, you guys, let me know in the chat what you guys would jump into. Oh, I got a spider. My first, uh-oh. Haskins, I'm nervous.
You need some help?
I've got 3 hearts. I'm a little nervous. I think they do half a hit, right? They hit for half a heart. Yeah.
I'm just trying not to get hit. I don't want to find out.
Okay. All right. I do think okay, so oh, hey, here's another spider. Okay. Help us out, Team Cuddle Leaders. Thank you. Okay, so I do think this is my thought. You tell me what you think. Getting a little place set up, focusing on charms, and then maybe focusing on upgrading to get the ability to have a villager go with us on our journey.
Yeah, so I'm down with that. I think the one thing I like to do, you want to just set up shop here, or you want to find a cool spot? Grab it.
We can. Let me grab this and we'll head out.
Yeah, let's find something. We don't have to go crazy to survive. But
Yeah.
I feel like finding a cool scenic spot is probably the way to go.
Okay.
This lake looks fun. You know what? You're the captain tonight, so you know what? You choose where you want to go, and I will follow.
Oh, well, this lake does look cool. You want to go here?
Yeah, let's do it.
We also can have a little fishing hole. That's also something about this series that I think oh my gosh. Pickaxe is not doing its job. Oh, look at you rolling. Oh my gosh. So the other thing is though, if you die, I'm not able to invite you back on as a guest.
Oh, dude, thanks for more pressure. I was already nervous. All right, I'm gonna try my best.
Yeah, so So that is one of the rules, and you know, so I think we're doing okay. We're gonna get set up. They buffed a lot of. Okay, Velocity Gaming is saying you don't need to buff, you don't need to upgrade. You can get a villager to go with you anytime, even if you have not put down a village. Just find any villager and have them follow you. Okay, well that's good to know. So, okay, I already did a pickaxe, so I need to go get some granite. Okay, so Haskyns, you've probably been asked this before, but I'm just curious. Not your. Oh gosh, no, wolf. Wow,
No.
where did it come from?
So if you die, is it serious?
Yeah. If I die,
I'm coming, dude. I'm coming.
where's the? Oh my.
Here, I'm gonna go get a sword.
Where's our people at? Do we have 2 people with
Alright,
us?
he's coming for you. Just a heads up.
Okay, thanks. We're
They
already.
made the hunting dagger so easy to get now, so we're coming.
Yeah, they really buffed a lot of the early game stuff. Oh, he's off of me. Okay, good. Where? Oh no, there he is. He's over there. Okay. All right. What do you need for a sword?
I need to be careful around this wolf. I forgot. Those things hit for like 1.5 hours. It's built for shelter.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, guys.
Sure.
This is so crazy. This game. Oh my gosh, this is so intense. Oh wait. Okay, he's killing the chickens. That's fine. You go have fun with the chickens. We need to get this thing. What am I doing here?
I haven't played from the beginning since we started the 3rd Craftopia world.
Oh wow. Oh, you know what? I think I just accidentally canceled the build. Yeah, I was telling Mad Puck this morning that I had a dream that we were on the live stream, and I got one-shotted by a skeleton from the Frostlands. And I literally
dreams about the series already.
yeah, I was so
That's great.
I was so stressed out. I was like, what? No. And yeah, so I think I may have accidentally canceled that. Okay, be overprotected, man. He's yeah, I know. I am. I'm like I normally would have taken the wolf on, but I'm like, nope. I want Cuddles leader over here, and I want the general. The general was with us too. Okay. All right, guys.
So somebody gets to pick the village name, right? I think it was here. Let me I didn't realize. Let me knock this down. You can do that so they can see it on the screen.
Oh, you got the village. Oh, here's the general. Hello, or the captain. Sorry, captain.
Let me just get rid of it.
Oh yeah, that's right. That was let me click on. Oh,
Spicy, I think.
Yeah, Spicy. Spicy. What village name would you like, Spicy? You can let us know in the comments below, or in the. Oh shucks. Where's my YouTube comments at?
Be careful, because if you're cold right now, you're gonna die.
Oh shucks. Okay.
By the fire.
Okay. Okay. Thanks. All right. Good call. There's my YouTube comments. They were hiding behind my game. Okay, there we go. So, Spicy, let us know the village name. I guess we could maybe change it later. Oh, there you are, Cuddles. Where were you? We had a wolf and everything. Yeah, warm yourself up. Thank you.
What's she doing right there? That was strange.
All right, let me check.
You could set down the marker right now, and I knocked it down. If you set down a new village marker, you could actually show on the live stream the name choices.
Oh, okay. Good.
Right now.
Good call. There's the wolf. I gotta get some more granite without. Oh, hey, here's another villager. Let's see if this person can go with me. Hi. Nice to meet you. Okay. Yes, I gotta get out of this cold. Live up. Oh. Do I have to just keep talking to him? Are you familiar with that?
To get them to go to your village?
To get him to go exploring with you? Like when you get him.
Yeah, I think if you go run through a few pieces of dialogue, and then it should give you the option to ask.
Okay. Do you have any stone? Because I'm scared to go get stone.
Yep, here. Come on over here.
I need to get... Oh, okay, awesome, thanks. I may need to get... Oh, the village thing is set there. Oh, okay, good. Alright. Perfect. So, Spicy, are you in the chat? Or do we have to name it now?
I mean, once you set it down, you have to, I think you could change it later, though. I just wanted to I wanted you to do the honors, since you're we can see your stream. If he was in there, you can just choose it now.
Okay, yeah, thank you. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and cancel it. I think we'll wait for Spicy. Spicy, if you oh, here we go. So do I get to be a guest? LOL. What's the requirement? Yeah, so we could chat after the stream. I'll be reaching out to people, and I'll be asking and seeing who would be interested, and trying to fill dates up as we go along. So I do have the next 2 weeks already booked. If we make it past tonight, that's because I shouldn't be maybe I shouldn't be scheduling these things out weeks in advance.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I feel like if you die, you just gotta keep it going, man.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I was like maybe if I was to die, I'm like, okay, we're just gonna have to do a mulligan on it or something.
Dude, when is this rain gonna stop?
Ooh, a hunting dagger. Okay, I'll take that. Thanks. I'm gonna put down a bed here real quick. This is not a good bed, but it's a bed. No. I want to talk to this person, please.
Spicy chose Hidden Village.
Okay,
The Hidden Village that's right.
yeah. Okay, let's go to edit village. Names. Tree line, leafy, highland, maple, lush, happy, perfect, cheerful, woodsy, elms, peaceful, spelunker, paradise, breach, tree line. I'm not real familiar. Dark, friendly, bright, woodland, relax. Is there a hidden? Oh, there it is.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Bam! Hidden village. Great job. Thank you. Flocka says the game never stops raining. That's not good.
I'm glad he said that, because right when he said it, it stopped.
Oh, did it? Thank you, Flocka, for making the rain stop. We appreciate it. So let's look at the upgrade here. Can we upgrade this so far? It looks like no, 15. We need wood. All right. I need to breathe. I feel like I'm oh, awesome. Thanks, Haskyns. All right, we got level 1. Now you come with me, please. Let's talk about jobs. Let's go exploring. Okay, listen, Aurora, this is your job. Keep me alive. That's your only job. I don't die. You get to live. We're all happy. Okay, good. All right. Oh, this might be a good point to point out to everyone that we are going to have. We are allowed to use totems of immortality. Those do not count as deaths. It's kind of like the totem in Minecraft. So, okay, Haskins, you want to go fight this? Oh my gosh! Aurora.
I'm just getting granite to take things to the next level real quick.
Okay, awesome. I'm fighting the wolf. Nope. Okay, run.
Yeah, run. I ran away.
Yes!
Haha! You got him? Nice.
Yeah, sorry. Aurora did it for me. I smacked him and then ran off, and Aurora was like, I'll finish him for you. Okay, guys. So, Haskins. What is your favorite build that you've ever built in Lego Fortnite? Like, what's the one thing that maybe you didn't have the most views, maybe nobody even clicked on the video, but you got done building and you're like, you know what? I could leave Minecraft a happy man right now.
Never played Minecraft.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh.
I'm just kidding. I gotta get you there.
I was thinking Totems of Undying. Oh my gosh. Lego Fortnite. Thank you.
I don't know. I like a lot of different builds, and I teeter between the Mega Mesa Village and the castle. I'm gonna have to go with the castle, and the reason being is because that was built. I didn't release a YouTube video on it until almost like 2 months after it was built, and that's before like any type of kind of building tips or tutorials were out, and it was like the game had just come out. I think I completed that in the first 2 weeks it came out, and it's just the thing that I think I had the most fun building at the time, and what really got me moving forward and all the excitement around the game itself. So I'm gonna have to go with that for 7 and just like keep on playing.
Oh yeah, your castle's amazing. You know, I thought it was really interesting that, you know, that seemed to be the first meta in the game.
Oh yeah, castles for sure. Absolutely.
Yeah. It was like everybody
It just had a lot of, you know, castles are large structures, and so if you were to build a log cabin, right, like it's like, dude, what the heck is that, you know? So I think yeah, it's definitely the first thing where you can go absolutely wild, sense of work, you know.
Yeah, that you know, I've actually never built well, I built a garrison, but I have not built a castle.
It's fun. It's a lot. They're a lot of fun.
Yeah.
The challenging part, I think, with the castles is like we saw Gideon's castle is making sure you use the walls and things, good patterns and stuff like that. That's the type of stuff I think that makes the castle so fun. Is like if you just do a bunch of plain walls, it's not going to come out looking as great. But if you do use the textures of the different variety of pieces right, like man, they can come out looking really, really nice.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that's always one of, oh man. Okay. I'm so sorry, everybody. I click over on this one thing and it's totally pulling my screen down. So I do apologize, everyone. I was trying to look at chat too. So, turn down game sounds. Yeah, Mad Puck, I did, everyone. Let me know if it's better now. I can also probably do, oh, you know what? I'm silly. I could have went in here and done it too. Let's do that. Thank you though, very much, guys. If there's any volume issues or anything, holler, let me know, and I'll try to adjust it. So, Pocket says he won't even be tempting the castle after Hyrule. Man, Hyrule, that was just awesome. I mean, that was really cool. As a big Zelda fan myself, I was just wanted to go play Zelda after watching that build.
That's exactly what I said to Jins. I'm like, dude, I'm about to go play Breath of the Wild right now.
Yeah.
And oh man, when you see it in game too, I always say in game builds in game. A lot of videos and even seeing things on live stream just don't do it justice. But yeah, when you go in game, oh my goodness. Like,
oh wow. Yeah. So, yeah, in castle building, what is the number one tip you would give people who start to do a castle build? Do you sketch it out on paper? Do you just think about it? Do you what's your process for building not just castles but like anything in the game? How do you have a normal routine that you go through?
Yeah, so I have like 2 different ways. The first in which is I'll have some form of inspiration. I'll see something on a TV show. I'll see something in an image. I'll see another person's build, for example. And I'll begin to start thinking about, like, what do I want to do with the inspiration? And I'll generally just, like, start to formulate a picture in my head. Like, have you ever, like, you can, like, daydream about things, or you can vividly picture things in your head. I'll like map it out, and I'll see the image of things in my head, and then I'll just try to replicate that in the game. That's the one way and my favorite way of building, but the other is to just seriously just start building.
Yeah.
Put down your first piece, don't overthink it. You ever heard of like analysis paralysis?
Yeah.
Like if you think too hard sometimes and you just don't have an idea, but you just want to build, literally just put down a piece. You obviously want to have an idea of like a style you're going to want to build, but then just set down that first piece and just start building. A lot of it is going to be knocking stuff down and rebuilding anyways. So you just got to get going.
Yeah. I think that's my biggest struggle is I think I have analysis paralysis because I'm like, I feel like I may end up putting this whole wall down here and just totally hating the whole, like everything. But, you know, I do think though, when it comes to building toys, I do the same thing. It's like, if I want something to do a multi-action, or if I want something to do something, I'll usually start off and be like, okay, let's just make this go from point A to point B. And then let's make it do point C. Even if I have to go back and change up the first action, I've got that established in my head on how I can make that happen.
Oh yeah.
So yeah,
it's visualizing things a little bit beforehand is definitely helpful.
All right, so it looks like we can go to a level 2. I wanted to look at.
We just need one more villager, which we've got. Have you assigned them beds yet, or is she exploring with you?
She's exploring with me.
I would offer her a place to live, to ask her to stop exploring, offer her a place to live.
Okay.
And then we can get both of them set up.
So, 1 second. So what are you thinking? You want to get them on jobs?
Yeah, we could start them on just like basic jobs, help out a little bit, and then while we roll around, just start collecting some more resource, build up some buildings to increase our level, like the level capacity for the upgrade requirements, and just keep repeating until we get it up to 10.
Awesome. So I just put her on gather nearby resources. Oh wow. Love. I'm so sorry.
It's Love May.
Love May. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I went through that on stream a lot. I messed it up for like the first 3 streams. Then I read it again and I was like, oh, that's how you say it. All right.
Oh, thank you. Yes. So welcome to the planks level. That's awesome. So, okay. All right. So we're going to. What are we doing? I'm so sorry. Okay, we're gonna get some planks here, and we can get this thing to the next level.
I've got planks.
You got planks? Okay, great.
Yep. We just need to get. Oh, we got upgrade. Never mind. Sorry.
No, you're good. Thanks.
All right.
Can we do swords yet? Yes, we can. Finally. All right. So I think we should. And tell me what your thoughts are. We need to get bones and wolf claws to get health charms. So what would be your thoughts about getting those early charms so we have 6 hearts instead of 3?
I'd say first let's get the fist fighting skeletons out of the way.
Oh, I was wrong about that. That was not we're almost there. We're almost to fist fighting skeletons. But
oh, okay.
That was naming the village. I was wrong about that. Gotcha. And then Spicy gets to name the first animal we get. No, I'm sorry.
So I would say
not Spicy. Be Crispy. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Oh, dude, it's hard to keep things together, man.
Yep.
On your stream, trust me. I definitely understand. Yeah, I'd say we both get our short swords, and then let's just team up on the wolves. Let's go find a wolf real quick. Make sure you have food on you, too, if you have raspberries or pumpkins or whatever.
Yep.
Let's just team up on them, and then the best way, in my opinion, early game is like one person bait them, and the other person just attacks from behind with the dagger.
Okay, great. Sounds like a plan. All right, while we're running over here to get a wolf, Most people normally ask, hey, if what do you hope they add to Minecraft? Uh, what do you hope they can add to Lego Fortnite? Come on, Kaboom, get into the game. Um, um, that's a normal question people like to ask. But if you could add one funny thing into the game, an Easter egg, say, of sorts, do you have any thoughts on that? Would you?
Oh, dude. Oh, man, that's a tough one. Like fun. It has to be funny.
Yeah, like a funny, like it just you know how like some games will have like an Easter egg that only the real people who are like playing the game all the time they get it. They're like, oh, that's
I honestly, I'll have to think about that one. If you're just talking about just something randomly funny, I'm kind of childish when it comes to this, but I think that'd be cool if they added like a little fart emote. But
like every time the animal,
I could just walk. Yeah, or I could just walk up to you and fart right now. But like, yeah, I don't know. Like in terms of like an Easter. Oh God, dude, that's a tough one.
funny Easter egg. No real strict rules. Just kind of. I had something in my head that I thought would be hilarious, but it's a little on the childish side also, but.
I don't know. I'm like a deer in headlights right now. You got me stumped.
Okay, so what I would do is I would add poop traps into the game. That give us something to use all that fertilizer for. And so you could like make a trap that could catch other people in, or you can make a trap that could catch brutes in. And they would just kind of be stuck in it, and then you could like get a couple hits before they broke free.
So okay, I'm down with that. Like that's more of a mechanic than an Easter egg, right? So like
Yeah.
I think it would be funny if toys actually worked the way they were supposed to. If we could get some toys that worked and some flying, I think that'd be pretty funny.
Do you think? Oh, hey, we got a roller over here. Okay, I'm a little nervous about the roll.
For now.
Okay.
Those will slap us up. We gotta find this wolf.
Yeah, where did all the wolves go? Okay, so an Easter egg. Queen North says you're capable of making Lego brick. Then you can throw them on the ground as a defensive tool against enemies. Oh, that would be so good. And the brute like steps on it, and it has an animation of it grabbing its foot and hopping around. Oh, that would be great.
Yeah, that would be good. Every time I hear something like that, people stepping, I think of the movie Home Alone.
Yes. Oh, that would be good.
When what's his name, Harry, like comes in the window and steps on all the Christmas ornaments.
Yeah, I got a wolf here.
Right. Be careful.
Okay.
Oh, this thing has no range on it.
Oh wow. Eat.
Don't dodge it. All right, one down.
Awesome. Okay, so I think we need 5 wolf claws per charm, and I got 4 now. How many did
Same
that?
Here.
2. Okay.
We'll have to get one more.
All right.
Skellies are about to join.
Okay. Awesome.
I think
There's another wolf.
Right. He's running away. He saw what happened to his companion. He's like, nah, I'm out here.
He's scared. Where'd he go? Oh, he's up there. Dude, I'm gonna feel so much.
on the hill.
I'm gonna feel so much better once we get those charms on.
I think we're good now.
Okay. So should we? Because we need bones now too. Where are the skellies at? Okay, so somebody asked me if I played Minecraft earlier. No, I was thinking, actually I haven't played Minecraft in a minute. I was thinking about, the hardcore series and how it could translate over into Lego. So that was kind of the thought process there. Okay, oh, we got a bone. Nice. Yeah, so would you be okay if they totally redid or revamped toys?
It depends on what revamping, right? I think they should keep the core mechanics that are in the game that we've come to get used to. I feel like they should keep those as options. I think improving upon them absolutely needs to be done. But if they want to add additional mechanics and give you other options too, I think that'd be great. I would hate for it to be like, no, unless what they replace, say, balloons with and certain items, if they replace them with things that look better but they function somewhat the same with just additional things to use, that'd be great. I would hate to see them do too much adjusting at one time. That's just like, don't change the entire game too quickly is all I'm getting at. That's just my opinion.
Yeah. Matt Hook said something similar to that about destroying worlds and stuff. If they were to do something that extreme, I really, I would love some kind of real function in the game other than travel. Like, I would love to be able to build some kind of like sieging equipment, something that had cannons on it, something where you're like going around and using it to maybe take down some kind of strongholds that let's say a group of pirates or somebody have in the desert land. And then once you like each one would have a difficulty level, so you know how like you get those spawn spots with the pirates and stuff. Or like have those not in like broken down buildings, but have them in like a castle, like a real castle. And it's like really difficult to siege the castle, and you would have like these challenge points, and then within the castle it would have like really good loot that you really had to fight for to get to, and maybe it's like real rare loot. Maybe even rubies are some of the harder things to get, like in the game. Totally. So that, and then like, go ahead, buddy.
Oh no, I agree, man. I think if we can get some of that stuff, like that just gives a whole nother purpose to the game, It's totally on board for that.
Yeah, so I think that would be really cool. You'd have something that could regen, you'd have something like a point of interest that you'd actually want to go to, other than just to get like seeds and feathers from a chest.
Yeah, I mean that's the clear thing about this game right now is like, unless you enjoy building, finding new ways to play the game and innovating, there's a limited number of things that can be done. I still think it has enough to occupy your time for folks that like doing that kind of stuff. I think to your point though, like I love the idea about like sieging strongholds and stuff like that. Maybe they have it to where it's like you have 4 different enemy varieties, like we already have, maybe 5, right? You have pirates, you have like the I don't even know what you call them. I just call them scoundrels. They're the guys that are like running around the grasslands. You have like the little oh crap, we got blasters over here. Sorry.
Are we getting shot at already?
Yeah, we should probably. That's the Star Wars cave there. So.
Oh, those are the good guys.
They're our allies. Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. I just didn't want to get melted right away in the beginning.
No, I know, a laser bolt to the face. It's like, oh no.
But yeah, so like if they had it where it incentivizes you to hit up maybe the smaller strongholds, because maybe there might be 1 or 2 across your world that contains a special key or a special thing that bears entry to fight their main leader in a stronghold, right? Like you could, because there has to be a reason to want to do the things. And I think if you build upon the mechanic and you give us something to work towards, then, it's always fun when you're in a game and you're playing with a bunch of friends and you're like, hey, yo, guys, you'll never believe it. I already got the key and we can go hit up the stronghold, or I already defeated the stronghold. They're like, dude, what? No way. Like, now I want to do that. You know what I mean? So giving purpose to everything in the game is what needs to be done. Because right now it's just kind of like, I don't know, to open a new survival world other than doing like a survival series or something like this, there's really not a point. If you've gone through and done, 3 or 4 survivals all the way to the max already. So I'm so on board with that. Points of interest, quest lines, and boss enemies with seasons and storyline, man, that'd be great.
Yeah, that would be really cool. Sean says, how about rebuilding the shark ship? Like you had to find the pieces throughout the world on different shores or something, maybe like that. Or maybe you found the wreckage and then you had to get the resources to rebuild it. That would be pretty cool.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It incentivizes travel and exploration, you know? That's the kind of stuff, you know, if there's a task at hand that incentivizes you to do something else in the game, like all that is a win. That's actually really neat.
Okay,
I remember when I first stumbled across that, I was like, what is this? Because you know that's in the game, right, Kaboom? You've seen that before?
What's that?
The shark ship from the Dreams Lego set.
Yeah. I saw that. I saw that they're also trying to make, like they're really wanting that to be integrated into that story.
Okay.
The Lego story thing. They're like, yeah, tell us about what the shark ship is doing in your world and what its purpose is. And I was like, oh, that's interesting. So yeah, I think that would be really cool. See, I would be okay if they had ships that you could pre-build, but they functioned, you know, like the pre-built cars. Even though that would take away, think, personally, from some of the creativeness of building custom ships, which I really like a lot. I would still be like in a survival world. I would build like a pre-built car or pre-built ship, and it functioned. It didn't disappear. It didn't float up into the sky. It didn't sink into the ground, you know, and it worked because the game was able to read, and the game was able to say, okay, these are where the parts are supposed to be, and this is where it's supposed to be in the game. And so, you know, we could just build those and then have those in the game. And then, you know, the shark ship would be awesome. Like, that could be like the maximum best ship that you had to get. So many really cool things.
Absolutely. And, you know, in my opinion, too, if you look at the prefab cars we got, people are still building custom stuff. So unless they did something wild like that shark ship, I think it's nice to have pre-build stuff for people who just don't really care about going too crazy with the builds. They can just do a blueprint. But I think a lot of the folks that are still like crazy about building their own stuff would just continue on doing their thing.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But it would be nice to have more dedicated pieces to building ships too. Because like you see most of what we do now, it's like for me when I like to just build a quick ship, I'm using like roof pieces and stuff, floor pieces. But if they had like legitimate stuff that was like meant for flying ships to build custom stuff, would be so cool.
Yeah, I really feel like the mechanical mayhem should be like part 2 should be like wings and propellers and chassis and you know, stuff like that. Got a roller on me. Sorry, buddy. I don't have time to play with you today. I want some charms before we tangle. So I'm looking for.
We should get some more health charms too. We got to get some more wolves and bones. We should probably get 2 or 3 before we go and proceed.
Yeah, agreed. I'm on board with you there. I'm looking for a wolf right now. Did you by any chance? Do you have a wolf claw I could get from you?
Yep.
Oh, okay, awesome. And how many bones do we need?
I honestly don't remember.
Okay. Do you have a health charm?
Yep, I just made one. Hey, actually, you know what? I could check real quick. We need here. If you want to make a health charm, I just dropped another crafting bench right here.
Oh, okay.
5 wolf claw, 3 bone, 3 silk.
Oh, that's not bad. All right, so
there's some more spiders right here.
Awesome.
I just heard them.
Oh, this feels so good. Oh, this feels so good. There we go. Oh yeah. Now I feel invincible. Okay, maybe not invincible.
1 extra heart.
1 extra heart. There we go.
Hey, that's all it takes sometimes.
Oh, I didn't even fill it up. Okay, that's fine. We'll fill it up. All right, guys. So I'm gonna check chat here real quick. We got people talking about plane parts, silken wool, main village, modified. JDM says, Kaboom, what's up? P. Crispy wants us to make the challenge harder. You know, I thought about that, and we may, or I may do that on another run. But with this first one, I just wanted to do everything just kind of standard and then reevaluate afterwards and be like, this was, because I don't know about you, Haskins. What is the number one way that you normally die in this game?
Lagging out on a glider.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It's like, it's not usually the creatures that kill me. It's usually like I lag out in the sky and then I end up plummeting to my death.
Yeah, those are the cursed bone dogs. Those guys.
Ooh.
If you go in there too soon and you're not prepared to dodge, man, oh my god, they hit. I think they hit harder than the freaking frost brutes, to be honest. Especially if you get a pack of them on you.
Oh yeah.
2 bites and it's over with.
Yeah, definitely. That was probably where I learned to use a crossbow. Yeah, it's like, no, I'm gonna be crossbowing these things. These things are deadly. All right, I need to get a sword. Haskins, I think we're doing a great job here, man. I think we're just moving along. This is awesome. All right. Oh, I need some wood rods.
Yeah, we should be able to get this done relatively quick. I can't remember like the last couple upgrades. I think we do have to move into the dry lands for a little bit.
Oh, okay.
To get what we need, and I think we also have to kill. We might have to kill a brute or two for the charms or whatever. It's like I said, it's been so long, I don't really know.
Oh shoot! No. Oh, you know something else I would love for them to add? Quick deposits into these workbenches.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool.
Like, just load 30 for me, please. Load 40, 50, whatever. Like, just throw those suckers in there. Don't make me get called. Don't make me strain my finger. Adding resources to the bench. So
how much do you have a second charm? Because I have extra stuff if you need it.
I don't. I've only got one charm so far.
Okay. What do you need for the second charm? Do you have any plus?
I need. Oh wait, I got everything. How did I get everything?
I just dropped you Wolf Plus.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
awesome.
No problem, you got to survive too, so it's not every man for himself in this one. We got to take care of each other.
Heck yeah. So you've got 2 charms and I got 2 charms?
Yep.
Okay, so what we need to probably do now is get the 3rd charm and then focus on upgrading the village, you think?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, all right, cool.
Don't do like I did. I almost just ran off and didn't put the second charm on, so make sure you put it on.
Yes.
I bought it and literally just left it in my inventory.
I gotta eat too. That's so weird that they don't give you the hearts at the same time.
Oh yeah, like when you upgrade the charm or you upgrade your health.
Yeah. Okay, so this is I think I shared with you a little bit about this conversation. So this is a little different since Haskins, how long have I known you? How long is
we're going on I want to say we're going on almost 6 months here.
Wow. Okay. I wanted to look and because I'm terrible with time, but that's what I was thinking, 5 or 6 months.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we started, I would say, yeah, maybe closer to 5, because we started conversations about starting Craftopia probably about 2 to 3 weeks before we actually got it off the ground.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think we'll be approaching 6 months here shortly.
Okay, so what I was hoping to do a little bit is I wanted to share a little bit about my story about how Craftopia came around, and then I wanted to hear your thoughts and kind of, you know, what you were thinking going into it and stuff like that. So from my perspective, Void was like, let's find people to play this game with, and I was like, okay, let's do that. And we had a nice group of people, Parat and Obel Monster, and trying to think who else out of that group, but there were a lot of Minecraft Legend players that I had made friends with. Oh, Void's one of them. And we were basically told that the game was shutting down, and they said, no more updates could be coming out, no more monthly mini games. Everything is dying, and basically, $5 million worth of research and development down the toilet. So that brought me to me needing to find a new game. I had just started YouTubing that game, and I never got into YouTube thinking, oh, I'm gonna grow a large audience. It was more of trying to pull or showcase Minecraft Legends off to people and just try to get people into the game itself. And so that was kind of my motivation for even starting a YouTube channel at the time. And so after all that got shut down, I was like, I need a new game. And I saw Fortnite Lego, and I thought to myself, I hate Fortnite. I did not have a good experience playing Fortnite. And I thought, is this going to be just like, Battle Royale, but with Lego people? And you're going to jump into a map, and you're going to be like fighting Lego people, and, the last person who's alive wins, gets the victory royale. And that's kind of what my thought, that's what I was thinking, my initial thoughts about what Lego Fortnite was going to be. And so I was hesitant about trying it out. But then I tried it out, and I fell in love with the game. I was like, oh my gosh, like the graphics were beautiful, the story at the time. I was just, I literally logged in. My first time I logged into this game, I just stood there for 10 minutes. Now, you might be saying to yourself, kaboom, because you didn't know what you were doing, and you're a little bit slow sometimes, maybe. Or the fact that the graphics were just so beautiful, and the animals, and I see this giant wolf eating a chicken, and I'm like, I'm literally scared of, like, what dangers are out there. I don't know any of the game mechanics, and I'm just I'm like in awe of the graphics and the beauty of the game. And so I got playing, and I fell in love very quickly with the game, started making videos, started just enjoying just enjoying it overall as a game. And then that led me into wanting to find people, because this game has a unique aspect to it that not a lot of games have, and that's the 8 players in a world and having key holders, and then not having to pay for it, which was like, oh my gosh, because I've had to pay for servers in the past on other games I've played, and I thought that was the coolest thing. And so that led me into being like, you know what, maybe I should try to set up a world with some other players that were out there. And so I think I started hitting up comments and stuff like that, and then I ended up putting a video out, and then that's where some of the progress and actually finding people and getting people to join. But to be honest, from my perspective, it felt a little weird because I was like tagging people in this video that I didn't know, like they didn't know who I was, and they didn't know what, like what excuse me, like why am I being tagged in this video? So it was a little like I was a little nervous about it at first, but then after I started getting some good feedback, and I feel like I tried to work really hard on that first video so that anyone that I had tagged and watch it would be like, oh yeah, this guy's serious about making videos. And at least that was my hope, or at least make you laugh and be like, oh, this guy's got a sense of humor, and get people interested in joining. And so there you are on the other side of the screen, checking your YouTube, getting tagged in a video. What was that like? What was from your side, from your perspective of the Craftopia early days? What was? Oh, let me skip an ad real quick. Oh shoot, I just killed him. Oh no, come back, chat. Every time I click off of that, my chat goes away. So from your perspective, Haskyns, that was a kind of a long setup. So, what were your thoughts in the early days?
So, hey, this sounds like a good time to go have a fireside chat. So yeah, I think you actually commented on one of my videos, and had asked me, hey, I like your stuff. I've been watching your channel. Would you be interested in talking further on? I think it was, you said Discord or, something like that. And I was like, absolutely, because I had actually been watching your stuff at the time too. So I was kind of surveying the community, seeing who else was making content, and just seeing what else was going on out there. And I was actually kind of thinking along the same lines, to be honest. And I think that's one of the things I said to you. I said, hey man, I was thinking about doing the same thing, but if you want to like open a Discord and do all that, be my guest, because I don't want to manage all that. But like, I had no problem with it, man. Because I remember you were saying about like when you was displaying how you were like, yeah, I don't know how I feel about asking all these people. I feel like I'm not coming off as the way I think I'm trying to be. And I was like, dude, absolutely not. Like I felt immediately like there was going to be something there. And
Oh, that's awesome.
Once we got to talking in, I think, Discord through voice chat and all that, and starting to have like actual interactions, I was seriously so excited. I'll be honest, I didn't really know what to expect, because you mentioned Hermitcraft.
Yeah.
And I had no idea. Like I said, I wasn't, don't beat me up in the comments. I've always admitted I've never really played Minecraft, so I had no idea. I had no idea what it was, and that being your reference, I was like, dude, I don't know, man. And so when you explained it, I was like, this sounds great. And man, when you put that video out where you made all of our log cabins for everyone, and then I think I don't know if you blew them up or what it was, but you put all of our pictures up, dude. I was like, this is the real deal, man. Like, oh, this is sweet. And I mean, looking back now, I'm just like, holy crap, dude. Not only is it like, it's already been almost 6 months since we started this journey. Just all of the things that we've done, and the community that's been rallying around everybody is just so incredible. I never would have imagined in a million years that like we'd be sitting here on stream talking about it like this.
Yeah, I know. Oh, I know, man. This is it's crazy to me. But sometimes my mind it's like, is this really happening? Like this is so cool. And yeah, and it's been a blast. Like the community, and I mean, just some of the incredible people that we've got. Like I'm not just saying that. Like I feel immensely blessed to have the people that we have in our community and stuff like that. And for me, it was I was really glad. And I know I joked around with you because like when you came on, you were, I mean, how many subs did you have?
Oh man, I don't even know. I think it was definitely before 500.
Yeah, I was thinking it was right under 3.
Yeah, I got a pretty late start on getting the channel off the ground. I was just playing the game, and just doing stuff, playing with a group of friends. And then once I saw what was kind of going on out there, it's like, oh man, I've always wanted to make a channel. I was playing zombies at the time, actually, Modern Warfare Zombies. And I was like, I need a change of pace. Unlike you, when I first played this game, and I think anybody who's been in one of my live streams heard me say it before, my buddy Pete and I, we got on right after this thing launched. It was day 1. I think they had like the M&M event or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I jumped in, and it was like 2 o'clock in the morning when we got started. And I'm just like half asleep. And we ran around, got like a level 1 or like a level 5 grasslands village, and I couldn't even keep my eyes open. And I remember telling my buddy Pete at the time, I'm like, I don't know if this game's for me, dude. And I don't know. Something was just telling me, go back and play it, dude. Give it another chance. You were like half asleep, dude. How can you judge a game when you didn't even know like what your name was? So I came back the next day and we played for hours, and the rest is history. Like I was just like, I don't think I've literally played this game almost every day since it's come out.
Now, would you have a YouTube channel for another game, or like what was your thoughts behind the YouTube channel? I'm always curious about that because, for me, there was another game I was really trying to promote, and as a YouTuber, I if you really love a game, like and you want to make content on that game, there is an aspect to that game that now it becomes more than just sitting back and having fun. So you have to like really have a passion, I feel like, to like build stuff and want to get it out into the world. And mine was really driven by like, oh, this game that was struggling, that needed help. And then I was enjoying learning editing and learning how to record and learning how to put videos together. Like I was enjoying that process, and then I was enjoying the game. So for me, it all kind of came together like that. But I was just curious, what was the story of your channel? Were you like, I built this and I want people to see it, or was it like what were your thoughts behind starting a YouTube channel and then uploading?
Sure. Random fact, my YouTube channel I started probably over 10 years ago. But I was just uploading like random montages of like Battlefield and clips of games and stuff. I've always been a gamer at heart. For me, it was like kind of similar to what you were saying. Like it was all of these things melding together at the same time, which brought me back to YouTube. So one of the things I always say is like, I love art. It doesn't matter what it is. I like to draw. I make music, and I like to share those things with other people. I think everybody who has an artistic mindset or something they're passionate about should take the time to share it with other people. And so when I was building things, I stopped for a second. I'm like, wow, this is like digital art, essentially. This is like, this is really fun to play and build. And it makes it even more fun to be able to kind of showcase that to other people. And I've always liked to video edit. I used to like carry around a camcorder and go to like friends' parties, family birthday parties. I would record things, edit it, and share it with the family. And just that rewarding feeling to see people like the look on their faces while they were watching it. I was like, okay, well, this is an opportunity now to blend all of those things together and just like pretty much just lean into a platform that's been kind of calling me for the last like 10 years, but I just never really found the thing that I was like called to do on it. And then for whatever reason, it just clicked. And I'm like, all of those things, I need to do this right now. And I immediately, I went out and got a new PC. I got like the Elgato and all the equipment that I needed to just get going, because like I said, there was just something telling me, hey, you can blend together a bunch of different passions right now and share it with the world. So I was like, screw it, I'm doing it. I don't care. And I asked the one thing too, it's right, happy wife, happy life. So I'm like, hey, do you mind if I dedicate like, at first it was like, I'm going to dedicate like 10 hours a week, which then became like 20 hours a week, and then 30 hours a week. I don't even know where we're at now. We're probably at somewhere around 40 hours a week.
Yeah.
And but she's been cool with it. She sees the enjoyment that it brings, and being able to have the community and meet a bunch of new people, and it's incredible. All of the things it just became even more rewarding after things got rolling, because of all the cool people we got to meet. I mean, look at everybody in the chat right now. What up, chat? What up?
Yeah, hey chat. Yeah,
what's going on?
I'm watching the chat too, guys, and that's awesome. I think somebody said they had 9 grandchildren, and there's some talk about Minecraft and Tom wants I'll have Tom's pudding. I think pudding came up. What's the story behind pudding? Is that an inside joke on your?
Yeah, I'll give that in 1 second. I see Chris Matthews in the chat, and I need to talk to him.
Okay.
What up, Chris? So you are still getting. So he won a giveaway on one of my last streams. Him and Professor XP, and me opening my mouth too soon. We weren't friends, and I got that cooldown.
Yeah.
They won the Lion Knight's Castle bundle, and it left the store before I could gift it. So then Beachy came, and I was just gonna gift him Beachy, but he already has it. So Chris, we gotta tie out. We gotta get you your V-Bucks, my friend. It's so hard to chase people down on YouTube or whatever. So I don't know. I don't think you're in the Discord. Everyone has different names on YouTube, Discord, or whatever. But if you're in our Discord, we need to chat, my friend, because you need to get you your gift. Because it looks like you own everything I was going to give you, other than the Lion Knight's Castle. So I didn't forget about you, man. I didn't forget about you. I promise.
I know. My very first giveaway, was the Karen, and Karen I said I'm gonna give out a Star Wars bundle, and whoever, it was gonna be a random drawing, and I don't know why the stuff doesn't seem to work very well for me. Like those videos get the least amount of views, so I don't know if I need to add it to it. I don't know. I have mixed feelings about it, but I tried it. I really wanted to make it like an event, like the Star Wars thing rolled out. People would be excited about that, and then I would give away this bundle set, which I thought was going to be like a Rebel kit and an Empire kit, and you paid 1,800 V-bucks and you got like the kit, or maybe 28, depending on what it was. And then they come out with no kits. They come out with the battle pass, the Lego battle pass.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And I was like, oh, this is not going the way that I wanted it to go. And so I reached out to them, and they were like, yeah, just give me the Beachy Boulevard set instead. And I said, okay, great, I'll do that. Guess what set never hit the shop for like a month? The Beachy Boulevard set. It was gone. It was gone forever. And I was like, and in the back of my mind, I was just like, I've got to get this to them, because that's like the last thing I want is like, Kaboom doesn't pay off his giveaways. So, and I also didn't want to be cheap. I didn't want to go in and give away like a $350 or $500 decor set. So I guess I could have probably given away 3 of those or 4 of those, but I also wanted them to get something they wanted. So anyways, yeah. I know
it's tough, dude.
It is. The giveaway thing is tough. So you were saying about happy wife, happy life, something that was going to be 10 hours a week has gone to 40 hours a week. And is your, and I think, like when I met you, I think you were below 500 and you really shot up. I mean, I was like at 800 and you went from 300 to 1,000, and I was struggling around 950. What video was it? What was it that really made that jump for you overall? Is there anything you could share with other people that might be listening, who have YouTube channels? Like you just caught on fire.
Yeah, I feel like a couple things are consistency is as key. But even more than consistency, I would say there's a lot of timing involved. And so to your question about like, was there a particular video or whatever? There were 3 videos in particular that went absolutely bananas. The first in which was that car track, very controversial build. A lot of people loved it. A lot of people hated it. It was that track that I built in Craftopia.
Oh.
That thing went nuts, which again, I don't really know why. I personally enjoyed using it because I used it in a way to where it was simple to get all 3 villages done really quickly. People would say, well, why just use a flying ship? And it was like, oh, I get you, but I fall and die every time I get on one because it would just lag and glitch. So I gave those up and I made that video. I think that was just a little bit of luck. But when I was talking about timing, it was the semi-truck and the speed style storage vehicle. Like it was right around when what was it? Right around with like Mega Mayhem dropped. I think it was the same day, if not the next morning or something. I dropped the semi truck, which caught a lot of attention from people just because, and I made the disclaimer. I'm like, this is not meant to be traveled around the map, right? Clearly. It's a set piece. You can use it for storage, whatever. It usually seems to be the most controversial videos are the ones that do the best for me, at least. But it was those 3, the vehicle ones, anything to do with vehicles, really. Those ones went crazy. The speed storage style one still gets views, like a lot of views every day. And that's the thing about YouTube is once a video picks up, they just keep pushing it and pushing it, pushing it. So you could have the best car, the best video, the best whatever in the world. If it just somehow doesn't perform well in the beginning, it doesn't get picked up. It just gets buried, and it's just kind of it's a sad part about YouTube. But I'd say those were the biggest ones that brought me in the most subs. But I don't really know if I have to give like honest advice. It's just work hard, show up every day, even days you don't want to show up. Try to show up. clearly don't burn yourself out. But sometimes you just got to give yourself a push, be consistent, be innovative, and just be kind to people. Like, don't have everyone's best interests at heart. Try not to, try not to be all in it for yourself. I think people can recognize that quickly, and it's just not a good look. Just have fun. That's another thing. Just make sure you're having fun with what you're doing, because if you're not having fun, people are going to notice that too, and that energy is going to kind of come off, and it, it's going to deter people a bit. So just make sure you're having fun in what you're doing and follow those other things. I feel like in due time, if you do all those things, I feel like nothing but the best things will come for you.
Yeah. That is very true. That was some of the best advice I got very early on. Was enjoy your game and add you to the game, because you're what is people are going, like, anyone can go play the game, and if you're doing like in tutorials and stuff, which is kind of some of the stuff that I do a lot of, there's a lot of that, but add your personality, add your style, because that's what nobody can really take that. They can try to imitate you, but it's always going to be an imitation of you. So, and have fun doing it. Those are all things. And then, so guys, this is a little bit different. Thank you, Legion. Use, and also Haskyns. Haskyns, what's your creator code too? You ready to go in this cave, buddy?
It's just Haskyns.
Haskyns.
But yeah, this is your stream. No, you use Kaboom on this stream. No, we're not using Haskyns.
Use Haskyns or Kaboom. Use a Craftopian key holder. It really helps us more. For me, I want to see, personally, I want to see Haskyns become an Epic partner. If I could have a magic wand and flip that sucker around, Haskyns will get an email from Epic tonight saying, "Hey Haskyns, we'd love for you to come on board and be an Epic partner."
They probably know I work full time, so they're like, "He ain't even gonna be able to show early access."
Dude, like, you're really good at it though. That's I think I called you a beast earlier today, because you beat me on the last update, and I'm like, how the heck does this dude beat me? I'm like, and I was proud of you. Like, I wasn't upset. I was like, dude, that's a hustle right there. That is serious hustle. So I thought it was awesome.
Thank you. I didn't grab a green axe. I got to get a green axe.
Yeah, do we need not root first or marble? I forget. How's this work?
Not root.
Not root, okay. And then a green. Okay. It's been so long, I don't remember the early upgrades.
Thank you, Tina. I see you out there.
Oh, that doesn't work.
Steak spicy.
Oh, so what do we need to get? Did I come here unprepared?
Yeah, we didn't bring the green. We're just chatting. Let's go back and we gotta get the green pickaxe, or sorry, the green axe and the green pickaxe, like the common. Or no, what is it? Uncommon?
Uncommon, yeah. So do we have to upgrade the workbench too?
Yeah, we just need to get shells. We can get the shells, the shells, no problem now.
Yeah. And speaking of somebody that I think really brings their own personality to their videos is Long Tom. I'll tell you what, man. I'm just gonna say this. The kittens, Tom, come on, man. Like, really? Do you want to get 1 million views on that video or what? Because those are some adorable kittens. Anyways, if you guys haven't seen that, Tom's latest video has a kitten cam in it. So I am a sucker for cats.
Tom is the bee's knees, dude.
Yes.
Ever since I did his tour and got to hang out, Tom, I don't know. I think we were hanging out for a couple hours that day. We just our personalities just meshed so well, and the ideas we had, we were just feeding off each other. So I agree, man. Such a cool dude, man. And the creative genius behind his stuff, man. I cannot wait to see his videos pop off, man, because everybody needs to see that stuff.
Oh yeah. I think he's gonna. And there was something I was gonna tell him about some of the algorithms on YouTube. I don't know if you've heard this, but long form, person-to-person conversations have been getting increased traffic on YouTube. And I was like, ooh, that's interesting. Just people kind of like people wanting just to sit down with someone who's older than them and has gone through some stuff and can be like, yeah, this is what I learned in life. And I think Tom does some of that stuff really well. Anyways, Tom, we're gonna have to get you on here and talk about you when you come on. So I'm gonna switch and change the subject back to Haskins. But the part of this is we need 3 shells to get the upgraded bench.
I don't usually find them at night, but let's go on a little adventure.
Okay.
I'm just taking out skellies so that we have
the bones.
some bones in our inventory as well.
Awesome. Oh, General's over here one-shot and stuff. But yeah, so this stream again is going to be different. It's like it's interviewing different content creators, getting their story, hearing about their thoughts of the game, thoughts about YouTube, thoughts about just, you know, overall. So it's kind of like getting to know people a little bit more than what you might get to know them on the stream. I don't know. I think MTV had something like this where they're like, you know, getting to know the artist behind the channel. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoy this. If you guys are enjoying this, please hit that like button. It really helps me to see that. And if you're not subscribed, be sure to subscribe and to Haskyns. And then Legion is throwing up the Discord. Come join us on our Discord community. An amazing community of builders. I'm honestly I'm honestly like I'm blown away. I'm like these guys, this is amazing. This is a lot of really cool builds. I think General today jumped in and was like, this is the first time I looked at the build page and it's blowing my mind. So so yeah, so this is kind of a little bit of a different thing. So yeah, so we'll have a new guest every week, and then we may bring some people back later on in the series, how things go. So be on the lookout for messages from me in the Discord saying, hey, would you like to come be a part of it? Would you like to be in an episode? And then I'll try to schedule you in. I'm gonna try to keep these on Thursday nights at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But there's 2 people that I want to get on here that I may have to do special episodes for. And that is Queen Surge and Legion. So we may end up with a different... We may end up with like a Saturday stream or something just to get those 2 in. So keep an eye out for those things. But every Thursday, hopefully I'll be here with a new content creator and just getting to talk to them. And really just what I'd really love is for the community and for the people to be like, oh, I know this content creator more. I know more about them. And yeah, go sub to Haskyns' channel. There's a link to his channel in the description. And yeah, we really appreciate it. But yeah, I really would love to see you become an epic partner just because of the work you put into this game. And, you know, I mean, like you literally started a meta. I mean, how's that feel to start the cave meta, the Star Wars cave meta?
Yeah, I didn't even realize that I did, I guess, but I've seen some people doing it, and it feels good. I mean, ultimately, that's another rewarding part of doing what we do is that you get new players or players that you've been playing for a long time, and myself included. I see things that other people do, and you just find inspiration, and you go to try to do similar things with your own twist on it. And I feel like it just, to me, that's what makes this game so much fun, is like stuff like that. But yeah, I guess if I'm the owner of that meta, you know, I'll take it.
Yeah,
that's actually pretty cool when you put it that way. But yeah, it was just, you know, from day one with that Star Wars update, when I saw those waterfalls, which I'm sure there's a lot of people out there that felt the same way, right? It's like, oh, okay, like I'm building here for 100%, and then it just started building. That was another thing, that build, people were like, can I get a tutorial and all this? And it's like, I'm just gonna say right now, like, not every build is gonna, you know, be a tutorial build. We have to keep some of our builds to ourselves, right? And so that build was just one of those things where I'm not even kidding. There was zero plan. I had some of it an image in my head, but I just started putting down pieces, and that's what came out.
Ooh, I found a sleeping bear.
Oh,
I think I'm gonna stay. What is the bear challenge? Oh, we just have to kill one. It's one of the steps.
All right, that might be a quick way to end the series by messing
Yeah,
with
yeah. I'm gonna stay away. Stay away from the bear.
Get out of there. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, so we're seeing some people talk about how they found the community and yeah, unique builds, and that is one thing we've done is we do have a place for other people to post their YouTube videos, because it isn't just about key holders and it's not just about our videos, it's about everyone's videos, you know, and getting them all out there. So we do have a channel for that, so people can post. I gotta always be clear on this. You can post Lego Fortnite videos on there. And to share your builds and stuff with people. So, oh, roly poly, how hard is he hitting?
I'm not gonna get hit.
Okay, nice.
Those guys, yeah, those guys will. I can't remember. I just, like I said earlier, I do not want to even test it.
Okay.
How embarrassing would that be? Like, what are we, an hour in and we just lose and like the series is over?
Yeah, the series is over. Well, you know,
people will be like, get back to building, guys. You're not cut out for this.
my first, yeah, I know. Well, yeah, I was like seriously nervous. I was like, oh man, like this is. My very first video was going to be a hardcore series because I love hardcore series, and I died to a spider. And I was like, you know what? Maybe I should play the game a little bit before I try to do a hardcore series. Oh, I lost
That would have ended your YouTube career.
I know. And then I thought maybe people would find it hilarious. And so, oh, I guess the other thing is the charms gave us bonus to defense also. Okay, cool.
You got one, I think, right?
Okay,
Like
so
2 to 3.
I have one shell. We need 3 shells.
Yeah, I've got. Yeah, I don't have any.
You don't have any? Okay.
No. It's always like when you're trying to find the things you need, they're nowhere to be found.
I know.
And it's like, if you don't want that stuff, they're everywhere. Like, look, there's wolves galore now. We don't even need them, but hey, there they are.
Yeah.
The game just knows.
I know. Oh my gosh.
Oh, actually, there's one right here.
So, so you brought up earlier, about getting like burnt out and stuff. Have you, I mean, it's only 6 months into it. Have you experienced any kind of burnout? And if you have, how have you dealt with it? And you know, what kind of things get you excited, and what things about this burn you out or make it harder, make it feel like it's harder than it should be?
For me personally, I feel like if I was just doing, like, I didn't have a actual 9 to 5, and I wouldn't have experienced it. I don't believe. I feel like I could edit, build, and do this I could do it for 15 hours a day, really. It's just, for me, you know, having 2 kids that are still young. I have a 7 and a 3-year-old, you know, a dog, a wife, family, friends, like whatever. And then the 9 to 5 and trying to do it all combined are just like a recipe for burnout. And so what I will say is, though, with that being said, like, what I've done to overcome the burnout is just recognizing that, for one, you need to start to establish a balance or a schedule. Because if you can balance it all out ahead of time, I'm generally somebody who just lives. I just kind of I'm like a, what do they say? Just blowing with the wind, or whatever the saying is. I was doing that way too much early on, and it started to lead to overwhelming feelings of, you know, oh, I'm gonna stream tonight, but oh, I gotta do this thing, but let me get this thing done. I'm still gonna stream tonight, rather than being like, you know what? No, just I'm doing streams on Wednesday and Fridays at 9 o'clock. Stick to that. Don't try to do 3 days, 4 days, 5 days. Have nights you're gonna play and record, And once I started to create like more of a schedule and not just be so sporadic, I started to find some sense of relief of it. And the other thing is just knowing when to take a step back for a moment and just, if don't always force yourself to show up. I know I said it earlier, show up even when you don't want to, but don't do that all the time. Like that, I was showing up. There'd be like 3 or 4 nights where I'm like, dude, I just need to get some sleep. And I'm like, nope, I got to power through. I got to edit this video. I was way overwhelming myself. So there'd be times where I'm like, no, I'm not going to do that tonight. We need to get the rest. And I would get the rest. I mean, you've seen some of my streams too, right? They go till, some of them go to 3 in the morning.
Yeah, I couldn't do your streams. After about 2.5 to 3 hours, my voice is completely gone. And I'm like, sometimes I'll be checking in on your streams and I'll hang with you for like the first couple of hours. And then I'm like, no, I'm going to bed. And then I'll wake up and I'll look and I'll be like, he's still streaming?
Yeah, it's those. And then for anybody in the chat that doesn't know, like, my kids don't give a. Can I swear? Can I say like?
I mean,
I'll keep it out.
Sure,
I caught myself. Never mind.
Yeah.
They don't give a crap, like whether or not, I'm tired. They don't care what time I went to bed. Anybody with kids would know that, right? So I go to bed like on those streams sometimes at like, 3:30 because I have to unwind too. When I end the stream, I have to have some like unwind time because the adrenaline's still pretty high. But they'll get up at like 7 o'clock and start jumping on me in bed, and it's go time. So
yeah,
those are tough to get through, but it's just so hard to stop playing. It's just so much fun. Everybody's got high energy. The streams are so much fun because you get to just play and have fun and interact. Where when I'm playing by myself, I still have a great time. It's just not as fun when you have a bunch of people watching and having fun and interacting with you.
Oh yeah. So, can you upgrade the bench?
Oh, I thought I just did. No.
Did you?
Oh, maybe not. It did one of those glitches.
Yeah, sorry. I didn't want to stop you from talking, but...
Oh, that's fine. It's,
that's really interesting, Haxton. Can you just upgrade the bench, please? Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, cool story, bro. Upgrade that now.
Yeah. Oh, man. So kids. So I have 3 kids. All mine are grown. My oldest is in college. My 2 others are about to go to college, so they don't quite wake me up in the morning anymore, which was so much fun when they were littler kids. You're like, oh, good morning, and so I can only imagine with little kids. At this point, when they get a little older, they're like, all right, Dad, we hung out for a couple hours. Let's, you go do your thing, please. Let me hang out with my friends and stuff. So, that definitely. And then you said your wife being supportive, man. That must be just a big. I mean, does she see how much fun you're having? Does she, like, what's her responses? Like when you do you share with her about how your videos are doing, or how things are going with the community? What's that look like?
Yeah, I'll even like sometimes like I'm somewhat of a lurker in Discord sometimes. I'll go in there and I'll be like, oh my god, you see this build? I'll show her build and she'll be like, oh wow, and like she'll even, and sometimes she even asks me, she's like, how'd that video do that you uploaded? Or one of her favorite questions is, how many subs you got now?
Oh, that was yeah. When I was I'm building you a bridge because you're not gonna believe this. I almost drowned to death.
Oh my, are you serious?
Yeah, dude, I had
no stamina and jumped in.
Yeah, I was half stamina and I jumped in and I didn't even think about it until I was halfway across. And then when I got over there, I was like, I'm literally going to drown to death in the middle of this stream. And I haven't established that as a death. Like, I mean, I think it would count as a death, right?
Oh, it counts.
Yeah.
In a never die, you can't die.
Yeah. So that's not a refresh. That's a death. So.
Oh, yeah. Which I think in the river, you might be okay. River and lake, sometimes they just respawn you onto the side of the land. But if you drown in the ocean, I think it's definitely death.
Yeah.
I don't remember. I've overcome those a few times.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Chat, let me know what you guys think. If you drowned from stamina loss and it puts you on the shore and there's no backpack animation, is that Is that count as a death or not? Yes or no in the chats. What do you normally do? Ones and zeros or something? You know, I did that once and then I forgot what I'd asked and what the one and zeros was. Oh, shucks. Okay, let me... Haskins, are you there?
Yeah, I'm in the cave just getting some nuggets.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Sorry, everybody. I'm trying to get... Okay, there we go. Perfect. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, so Queen's bringing up about the age, and I've heard that Lego has a older fan base, and I've heard some people say that that's because you know, we all played Legos growing up as kids. I thought that was kind of interesting. So you're for me in my family, it was like they kept asking, have you hit 1,000 yet? Have you hit 1,000 yet? That was like always the big question.
Yeah, that's the big milestone. Hitting that first 1,000, man. It's crazy. I remember my goal for this year was to hit 500 subs and I think it was 3,000 watch hours. That was my year-end goal.
Wow.
I'm just like, I don't even understand. Like seeing where the channels are and where we're all at now, it's just like, wow. Like,
yeah, you just passed 6,000, right?
Yeah, I think the last Friday, I think just before the live stream or just after the live stream.
Oh, that's amazing. And then you also had your first video that passed 100,000.
Yeah, that was that's what was it? Speed storage style car, which I think it looks cool. I'm gonna be honest. Like in the beginning, though, that thing would break. You run over a rock and your whole car's gone.
Yeah.
So, it's very appealing. I think nowadays, though, it holds up very well because of the updates, the pieces on the car. But yeah, that one, I've had a few angry messages about that one.
Yeah, you say, and you put a warning in the video, which is always funny to me. And it's like, oh yeah, like, and I think you came up with the saying. It worked when I built it. So I have don't.
Yeah, if it works today, doesn't mean it's gonna work tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So so you have, I mean, you've been really blessed this year with your channel getting to just do numbers that you, I mean, did you ever imagine or even think that this year you'd be ending with maybe even, I think you'll probably pass 10,000 this year, personally. I think I could see that easily being done on your channel. I mean, how mind-blowing is that to you?
I mean, dude, like I said, I mean, my goal was 500. So I mean, if that says anything, it's unreal to me. It really is. And I think when I look back on when I started the channel, I feel like you always have to have goals for yourself. I feel like there's something you should work towards, right? But at the end of the day, I was just enjoying it, right? And to look at and say, holy crap, like the thing that I'm just having fun doing all along, people are all coming to join up and have a bunch of fun too. And I'm just like, you know, getting to that. And for me, the biggest accomplishment has been meeting a lot of new people and being able to interact inside of other people's worlds, getting invited in and touring and all that. Like that to me, and again, I'm 100%. I'm not just saying this. I'm not blowing smoke. Like that to me is what makes this like more fun than I could ever imagine. The numbers to me is one thing, right? 6,000 subs is 6,000 subs, and I'm grateful for that. But quite honestly, like the community and being able to like meet all the new people and interact is what is the best part about all of this. It really is. And you know, the one thing I will say too is it bums me out because I have a hard time managing it all and being as active in something like Discord and stuff like that. But like I did say before, there are times in like some of the people that I've been able to actually jump in world, which I plan on continuing to do. It just comes a little bit slower than I would like it to. But man, if you would have told me that the channel would be where it's at and we would have all these people to hang out with and chat, interact with, I would have never. I would have thought this would never happen. Like really, like I felt like 1,000 subs was a pipe dream.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
yeah, I know exactly what you're saying. Like, it was like mind blowing. Like, whoa, like this is like Minecraft was such a struggle, and you know, it there was just so many established creators that I feel like, you know, now is, if you enjoy this game, like now's the time to get into this game, and now's the time to start building a catalog and building the relationships with people and being able to do that stuff, because, you know, this game is, a lot of people came in, they played it, they beat the 3, you know, brutes, and then they bounced and they're like, later.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's, you know, it's like I said earlier. I think the game's at a certain point, the game, you hit a wall unless you enjoy and you can start seeing some of the other things there are available to do and have fun in the game. Like the events. I mean, the Jedi challenge you did, right? Like that breathes a whole new, fresh breath of air into the game. It's like, oh, dude, okay, I'm not, maybe I don't have anything planned to build, or I don't know what I'm gonna do today. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna sit down and I'm gonna do this Jedi challenge, right? Like I'm gonna get this thing done, which was quite a struggle, and I'm still irritated that I continued to attempt that with the wrong charms on, because I was like, I'm like, screw these guys. Like, I think somebody came in the chat. They're like, oh yeah, check this out. I think it was Jin. He's like, oh yeah, got it done. Only, you know, first attempt or something like that.
Yeah.
And I'm just like,
He wanted me to make it harder.
oh dude.
He was like, make this harder. I was like, look, you and Boyd are machines, and it has to be beatable, you know? Like, you guys are crazy.
Then do it the way I was doing it. Good luck. 21 defense. It was just the 3 epic, not epic, I'm sorry. 3 rare
Fire charms.
You get shot like 3 times and it's like you're done.
Yeah. Yeah, that was the original layout for that. That was and Boyd was like, no, this is undoable. And then I think you and Mad Puck jumped in and started running it, and I think that's where you got that charm loadout in your head, because that was the original loadout for everyone to run. And then I actually remade the video because Void messaged me and said, hey, I think we need to make it easier, because I don't think anyone's going to be able to beat it. And then Abide Guy, right as I'd pulled the video down, and then I put it back up. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I pulled the video down, and I was going to re-upload the new video that was going to give people a better charm. And right as I'm doing this, I see on the Jedi channel challenge come through, and I'm like, what? And I look, and it's Abide Guy, and he's like, yeah, I beat your challenge. And I was like, oh, it's doable. Okay. It's doable. It can happen. And so I was like, okay, good. Like, I got excited, because I was like a little nervous. And then once he beat it, then Jins beat it, and then people just started, you know, then the video started coming in, and then it felt like it was actually like doable at that point.
Right. Well, so the funny thing about it was I actually did watch a revamped video. And because they looked very similar, I just looked at the images of the charms and assumed that it was still, I'm like, this guy, he didn't update anything. But when I went back and looked, I was like, oh, it is a different charm.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I did watch the updated one, but yeah, like I said, because they looked like the same setup, I was like, well, it looks like this is what we're doing. And then when I saw people completing it, I'm like, they just got something that I don't. Because there's no way this is gonna happen. But,
yeah.
I felt better about myself after I ran through and did it, because I did end up doing the Frostlands on first attempt with those other charms. which was, I was like, oh, that's more like, because that, dude, I almost gave up.
Yeah. Well, I'm so glad you didn't. And when I started seeing people come in, I was like, yes, this is great. This is doable. And yeah, I'm glad everyone had a lot of fun. I was really happy about that because, you know, it was those caves. I mean, I really want those to respawn. They're just so much fun. And you know, what if they even respawned, and each time it respawned, it generated in another. Oops, about to get hit by lightning. It like, you know how the cave has like 3 sections,
Yeah. Oh yeah.
and then like the last section has that AWG warrior dude at the end.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
What if you reset the cave, and every time you reset it, it went up a level, and it threw in another one of those AW soldiers in like section 2 and section 3. So the next time you go through it, you got to fight one of those guys in section 2 and section 3, and then once you've completed it, you reset it a third time, and now you've got AW soldiers in each of the sections. And so it just progressively gets harder and makes it harder and harder. And then you can have people going, oh man, I got my Star Wars cave up to level 58. Like,
oh dude, yeah, like continuing to innovate challenges to where like people just can continue to grind. There's like a never ending limit, and then you could hit like a record. It's like,
yeah.
hey, this is like the world record for levels on a cave. Dude, that would be sick.
Yeah, like zombies.
Yeah, because then you could just sit there for hours on end and like never run out of challenges.
Yeah,
that's what it's about. Like having something to work towards and having a challenge in front of you that's just a win across the board. If they could implement stuff like that, I think like for this game, it's just like a slow roll because of like it's still fairly new. There's obviously it's got a lot of different bugs and things to iron out, but I think in due time, I think there's going to be so much added to this game. Like we're going to be looking back on this game in, you know, let's just say 2 years from now and going like, oh god, I would have never imagined this to be a thing.
Oh
you know
yeah.
I mean? Like,
oh yeah.
like our wildest dreams are probably going to end up becoming like they're going to just like probably blow those out of the water.
Oh yeah, definitely. You know, I always think of Minecraft, and like if you were to take someone and show them redstone, and how like redstone used to be like gears on a wall, and it like the gears rolled into each other, and then finally it became like dust. Like if you were to say show somebody that game back then and then show them today what that game is, they'd be like, no way, that's crazy. So I think, you know, I think it. Oh, I need wood. Okay. I definitely think that this is, you know, 2 years from now, the game will have changed. I'll tell you something I want to run by you as a builder. I said this on my Jedi stream. You know how you have that button on your vehicle that says flip?
Yeah.
What if they put that on pieces and had a flip button and a angle button, and that it allowed you to put your pieces on a 45 or to flip them? So instead of having to like do the whole upside down flippy trick, you could literally pull a floor piece out, hit the flip button, and then the piece in like when you're holding it flips upside down, and you could just place it.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Because then, like, all the things we want to do just make it that much easier. And it's kind of like creative, for example. Creative has, it's called like flip, yaw, and like roll, where you could basically angle and flip pieces however you'd like.
Yes. Yeah. The creative, what was it, islands?
Yeah, it's just like they in just any creative in general. So like, there's the island Lego islands, and then you have like the standard creative that's been around forever. Having the ability to do that would be sick, because it just unlocks so many more possibilities with building, and you don't have to jump through so many hoops to do it. I will say though, I find the challenge of doing like, for example, like I've been like everything I touch now, I flip pieces, like put them up on the ceilings or on the walls and stuff like that. Shout out to Grind Geek, Shattenfells, and the Mad Puck on all that stuff. But yeah, like now I just don't feel like my build's going to be complete without doing that kind of stuff. And it does. I do like that it becomes a little bit challenging. So there will be an aspect of like, if they just make it super easy to do, I feel like the reward you get out of getting like a really cool design done by doing it the way you have to do it now will go away to a degree. But at the same time, I think it will just like save a bunch of time and really just help with creating like mind-blowing stuff that much easier.
Do you have any concern about stability of the worlds doing that with the pieces? Because I know some people have brought that up as an issue, and I haven't seen it be an issue. But I also don't really flip pieces. I really don't. I haven't. My department's more like toys and stuff. I know Mad Puck does some of the sideway pieces on his X-Wings builds. But have you seen any issues or experienced anything like that in any of your worlds or anything?
No, it really just comes down to like the memory limits on complexity, for me at least, in terms of what I've experienced with it. I've not built anything recently where I flip something and it creates some kind of like additional lag in the area.
Okay.
It's just like, because even before that, once you start hitting that high complexity limit and you start having like crazier times with rendering and stuff like that, that's what really hurts the the how smooth the game runs and stuff like that. So I just think whatever, I've always said this, whatever they do, just make sure the game can handle it first. There's a fine line between innovating and releasing content not fast enough for the consumer, but at the same time there has to be a balance between it should work like 95% before releasing anything. Quite honestly, I feel like 100%, but that's a little bit too much to ask.
Yeah.
But yeah, if anything, just make the stuff work. That's all. Like, don't release game breaking stuff is all I'm trying to say.
Do you feel like they I'm curious, like definitely like, I don't want to be negative. I don't want like this come off in the wrong way. I don't want to like, anyone. I'm not upset. I love the game. I love everything about the game. I agree 100% with you. Do you feel like they may have released the game on the early side? Or do you feel like this was kind of always their plan, was to release it and then catch up with updates to make things run better? Because I've noticed that we'll get a new thing, and then we'll get an update for that new thing like the next week.
No, necessarily no. If I would say they released the game too early, I think in my opinion, I think one of the things that was maybe a little bit too early was how ambitious they were with the size of the map. I feel like trust me, I'm no game developer. I don't know all the stuff about games. I can't sit here to pretend I do. But I would imagine if they would have just like made the map a little bit smaller, that could have probably helped with some memory. It just seems very ambitious. And it just, there's so much. Granted, if you could sit in a survival world forever and build to your heart's content, and you would run into the issue or panic of running out of resources, I get that, but I feel like they could have maybe expanded over time on that versus just giving you out like such a large world at once. Because let's be honest, a lot of times you're just going to end up kind of leaving and starting a new world anyways. Because like, look at all the issues we dealt with, you know what I mean? With Craftopia 1, and we didn't even come close to touching that map. It's like, we didn't really need all that. And I feel like it's gotta somehow like contribute to some of like the game running not as good as it can.
Yeah. I would say, so let me go inside this cave real quick and I'll check chat. So I got some messages here that I wanted to share real quick. And I think this cave is safe. So I can look away from my screen and not get hit. Because I have a feeling that's how I'm going to end up dying, is checking chat. So okay, so Shattenfield says that he's never had an issue with stability, and he flips pieces all the time. Mad Puck confirms that, saying sideways and upside down pieces on vehicles are stable. Devin asked if he could add me. Mine is Kaboom 2084. The only thing I ask is no spamming. I watched a Bush Camp Dad video the other day, and he was talking about how he ended up having issues with his game because he was accepting all these friend requests in the game. So I don't know if that's something I'm gonna have to worry about, or Haskyns or anybody who's accepting a lot of friend requests in the game. We'll see how that goes. And then if you guys, okay, so a bye guy says, from a design perspective, since they don't have pre-releases giving us the update, then doing the hot fixes makes sense. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. And you know, I mean, like, I went into and did Mad Puck's stream today to do some well, what were they called, the spinning tables, the rotating tables. And then, you know, Mad Puck's like, hey, that area hit complexity, and he's like in the middle of this really cool build. And I do think that is something, I'd love to hear your thoughts on this, but, and I know you're not real familiar with Minecraft, but Minecraft, you'll have like a team of builders build a beautiful like dragon around a castle, and you're like, oh my gosh, this is amazing. Like, it's pixel art is what it is, and it's, you know, gorgeous. And I just, you know, this game, you get halfway into a build and then you get that dreaded complexity warning. Now, I personally have not really experienced that because I've never built to the extent that you guys build, but I do think that that's something that they really should figure out, because, you know, there's a lot of publicity and a lot of really cool things that could be put out there. I mean, could you just imagine what some of the builders would do, or even yourself, if you did not have to worry about complexity?
Dude, that's why, if you notice, most of the builds that I do, I just build structures and then I bounce. I don't get too crazy on the interior, because every time I do, I'll like trade off. Like a lot of earlier builds, I would build the interior or the exterior, then I'd be like, you know what, I kind of want to move in before I continue the exterior. I want to do some interior stuff, just because, you know, I'm kind of getting burnt out on the exterior build, so just to switch it up, right? And then I start building pieces on the interior and a bunch of decor, and then I start hitting complexity, and I'm like, dude, I have like 2 weeks to go on the exterior still, and I'm not able to proceed. So that's why I'll generally do a lot of empty builds, because I like to build big, and I'm always worried about the decor getting in the way, you know? So it's, yeah, it's one of those things.
Yeah, so that is something I look forward to, that day when we joke around about how, oh, you're not really you're not really a Lego Fortnite player. You've never had a complexity warning. Like, you know, like it might become a meme at some point.
Yeah.
So, okay, so let me get up here. So right now I'm collecting some marble and some knot root. I'm just trying to get stuff to upgrade the village. Probably gonna start throwing down some green chests here in a minute. Maybe even split some of the resources up. I saw you were building a log cabin back there. Is that custom?
Yeah, I'm just gonna build like a small little starter cabin to help get the build up a bit.
Nice.
That way, when we start to get closer to like level 10 or whatever, we'll have. I'm not gonna do anything crazy. I just want to put something down. We can start storing some stuff away. Put down some vents for the villagers and stuff. Get them out of the rain, you know.
Yeah, yeah. And then normally I stream for about 2 hours, and I probably should have talked to you about your time limit. I know you have work tomorrow, so did you want to maybe upgrade the village a little more and then call that good? How much time do you have tonight to play?
Dude, you know me, I'm down for whatever, man. It's, you know, if you want to get this thing going, I'll stick around until you want to be done. I think if I had to set a limit, I would say midnight would probably be a comfortable limit for me.
Okay.
Obviously, we don't have to go that long, but that's probably where I would have to cut it off.
Okay, yeah. I just wanted to respect your time, and I know that you've got a lot going on as we were talking even earlier, so I didn't want you to be too tired tomorrow, so.
No, luckily I have a half day tomorrow because I'm going up north. So, you know, that was one of the things we talked about too, and I had a couple people reach out about, you know, burnout or something because I said I was going to take a break from streams this week, and quite honestly, it was just a matter of like recharging the batteries, getting ready. We're celebrating my mom's birthday up north, so tomorrow should be a pretty easy day work-wise. So I don't really need to be like I don't need to have the batteries charged that much, because I'm just going to be super excited tomorrow regardless and have energy because we're going to a small town up north and enjoying some outdoor fun, and it just should be a good time.
Oh, that's cool. Get to go out with kids and stuff.
Oh yeah.
That's a lot of fun. Yeah. I want to go out to Glacier National Park in California. I'd love to get out there sometime.
That sounds awesome. I've never been out to the West Coast.
Okay.
It saddens me. I cannot wait to try to go out there and have some fun because I've been to like Florida and South Carolina, a lot of stuff at the East Coast, but never out to the West Coast.
Yeah. I think the farthest I ever made it to was the Grand Canyon in Arizona.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Okay, so do you want to talk about Craftopia 1? I'd love to get your thoughts. I can kind of set the story up. I think Craftopia 1 is where we really realized that some of our vision for what Craftopia was going to be was going to have to take a back burner.
Yeah, absolutely. So, you want me to go and give my thoughts, or you said you were going to set it up?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, that was my
setup.
That was the setup, buddy. Yeah.
Okay. No, yeah.
Sorry.
No, I think we realized that relatively early. You know, one of the things it's like you get a lot of people together. You have a vision, but you have, like we were just talking about, everybody has their own things going on in life, right? So they just got like, I think to schedule. You know, we had folks from other areas, different countries, different time zones. And when you blend all that together, the different variables that are involved in trying to get people together and playing, collaborating is extremely difficult. And then, you know, you get folks too that sometimes they enjoy the game early, but then they're maybe not having as much fun anymore, and then, you know, they leave the group or whatever the case may be. And so I think either way, it was a great way to get things off the ground and started. Like, I had a great time with everybody that's ever been a part of Craftopia. But I do agree. I think we realized pretty early into that journey that it was going to be a lot harder than we had thought. And so I do like the direction we went with it a bit, where it's become more of like a community and like just like a good time, just having a good time, really. Like, right? I think, and occasionally showing up and joining streams and, you know, playing together when we can, or shooting bits and stuff for videos. And like, to me, that makes it a lot more lax, because at first I was getting down on myself a bit, where I was like, oh man, I just can't show up. Like, and I'm like, I feel like I'm not really helping at all. But once we kind of realize, hey, you know what, let's kind of just like, let's just play when we can, like pump the brakes a bit, make it a little bit more loose in terms of, you know, commitments and stuff like that. Like, I think at that point, once we realized all that and started going with that mindset, is when things started to just open up and become that much more fun.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just realized I didn't get enough marble. I gotta go back. I hate that.
And not to say that we had like strict rules or anything like that, right? It wasn't that. It was,
yeah.
We kind of talked about the baseline of what it was and what we wanted to do, and that was hard to fulfill in the beginning. Especially too when it's like everybody's kind of new and you're getting to know each other. You don't really know, like, is this that serious? What are we gonna do with this? But I think things have I think everything happens for a reason, and I think right now, looking back on it, I feel like things couldn't be in a better place. So
yeah,
all that stuff behind, like, it was all good lessons learned and good times, and I think, like, hell, I wouldn't change it. That was I would love to go back and do like a Craftopia year anniversary and grab a lot of that old footage and put up a video. There was some fun
that would be cool. Oh, big shout out to Sean with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. I'm so sorry I didn't catch that when it first came out. Everyone, if you guys could give W's in the chat for Sean and everyone who got a gifted membership, if you guys could give a shout out or a thank you to him. That's so, guys, I'm gonna tell you, it just warms my heart every time, like when you guys give gifteds and stuff. I don't know how you feel. I know you feel grateful too, but I mean, it just kind of blows my mind. You know, it's like I remember streaming to 2 people, and every time, and one of the people I was streaming to was an alt account, my alt account. So, you know, it's so much fun having people here and having them a part of it. So thank you guys so much. It means the world to me. I mean, I think Haskyns, didn't you say you used to stream on Twitch?
Yeah, I started streaming Lego Fortnite on Twitch, believe it or not. Oh god, don't even get me started. There'd be nights where I was just like, and you know what I would do though? I will say this: crazy as I am, like, I would literally pretend that I had 100 people, and I'd be freaking hanging out, like I'm talking to like 100 people, and then it got to the point though, after like 2 weeks, where I was like, okay, this is getting silly. I'm screaming and saying all this stuff. I deleted a lot of it too, because when I go back and look at it, it looks sad. I was like, you know, and my wife's upstairs, like, what the hell is he? He sounds like he's putting on a show for like 100 people down there. And
yeah.
It's like, there was literally 3 viewers, and guess what? They were all my friends that were in game with me.
Yeah. That
like,
is so
up,
true.
Dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope that encourages anyone out there who's doing like live streaming and stuff. Like, yeah, it is hard just getting into live streaming. I mean, everyone's getting in there, everyone's doing it. You know, and they tell you, like, the first thing they always tell you is act like you're streaming to 1,000 people. And, you know, because if someone comes into your chat or comes into the thing and they're greeted by silence and there's no one talking and there's nothing happening, you know, chances are they're going to click off anyways. But if it's silence, I mean, it's almost like 9 out of 10 times, you know, they're gonna be like, well, I guess there's nothing happening here. So,
yeah. And, you know, I gotta say too, there's nothing wrong with having, you know, 2, 3, 4 viewers. That's where it all starts. It really does, because then you get a couple people that are enjoying what you're doing, and then they tell some people, oh, dude, I was hanging out in this stream the other night. This guy seems pretty cool, or whatever. So if we are giving some advice or whatever, I would just say, don't ever look at the numbers and be discouraged, because you just never know when there's going to be that 1 or 2 people who have a wide reach and start to, you know, tell people about your channel, and then that's all it takes. And then next thing you know, you end up getting a handful of more viewers here each night, and just, again, having fun doing it, being yourself, and just people feed off of that energy, you know. And
yeah.
So don't be discouraged by numbers. Like, if you aspire to have a channel and you're having fun and whatever, like, people will eventually follow.
Yeah.
Just keep doing your thing.
Yeah, and I think that's so cool, because you know, I'm like, you know, get if you got 3 people, you know, and you're learning and developing on how to, you know, check the chat, which is something that I'm still learning to do. and follow along and be like, okay, you know, and play the game and look at the chat at the same time and try to do that. That in and of itself is a skill. And you know what? Sometimes having 5 or 10 people is probably a good starting area to practice that skill.
Oh, 100%. You know, I look back on some earlier streams, and I don't care what anyone says. If you're a veteran of the game or whatever, you are going to start off having a hard time being yourself. Point blank. It is, like, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying you're not somewhat yourself underneath the surface, but at least for me. But if you watch a lot of streamers or like bigger streamers, you'll see them eventually get comfortable being themselves over time. They're like, oh, it's very rare to see bigger streamers out there. Like, you go look at some of their earlier content and stuff, and you can tell that they're holding back. And then you look at them now, and they are 110% themselves. Which
Yeah.
I wish I could sit there and say, like, just be yourself right out of the gate. If you can, absolutely 100% do it. For me personally, I struggled with that a bit in the beginning. I was very conscious of every little thing. What am I saying the right thing? Am I doing this? How do I look? Am I presenting what I'm trying to say in the right way? If you do that too much, like, you're just going to be like, screw this. I'm not even having fun. So,
Yeah.
But it is tough early on.
Yeah.
It really is. But
Yeah, it's definitely a skill, I think. I think it is definitely something that you, you know, and I think even with videos, like, I mean, there's a reason why a lot of the bigger channels, they have the, like, review of my video. My first video ever review was so cringy. So, you know, I always think the best advice I can give somebody is just start doing it. Just start. Make a bad video, you know? And then make a little bit of a better video. And, you know, in a couple months, you'll be like, oh, wow. Like, oh. You start seeing things that you just didn't see or understand before. But, anyways, but hey, if you could only do one of two things, upload videos or live stream, which one of those would you prefer to do?
live stream.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like I said before, I mean, it's like being able to be in chat, hanging out, seeing what people are saying, interacting. Like I said too, because quite honestly, a lot of the time, like I don't have as much time to say be in Discord as I would like, and so it gives me a nice outlet to play the game, enjoy the game, and enjoy the company of folks. So like all of those things to me make it much more fun. I still love and have fun making videos, but I just think doing the stream is more, it feels like less of a job than doing videos are sometimes.
Yeah.
Because you know that process,
Yeah.
right? Like first you have to come up with the idea, you gotta do the thing. Then you gotta decide, all right, like I gotta do the voiceover, and then you gotta do the cuts and the edits. And half the time I do tutorials, it's like the third damn time I'm building the thing too. So,
Oh, yeah.
we're like live streaming, I can just build stuff, hang out, just be myself, play the game like I normally would, and hang out with a bunch of cool people. So that to me is why I would choose live streaming. But I would not want to be put in that position because I do love making the videos as well. But that would be my choice if I had to, if it was like choose that or else, you know.
Choose one or the other. Yeah.
Yeah, choose one or the other. Yep.
Yeah, that's cool. I think I would say the same thing. You know, I feel like with live streams, I'll go back and I'll listen to them again, and I'll be like, oh, you know, almost like my videos, and be, oh, you could do this better, you could do that better, and try to get better in those areas. But you know, there is something about like when you've interacted with people, and you've got to do something together. Hopefully, you know, it's they've experienced with you to some degree, and yeah, I think there's a lot of really good things with that. So I probably would pick that too myself. But I also like you know, like your video today about the racetrack, that was so much fun.
Yeah,
that was a blast.
Dude, I'm pretty sure maybe a lot of the folks in here, I've been kind of like talking about community events. I was talking about doing the map and all the blasters. Those things are still going to happen. But what inspired me to do that was like, I was like, let's just create a world to where we can host those events, and you don't have to hike across a survival world. Because that's kind of the thing lately is like, you know, I've had a couple people, Spicy's jumped in, Tom's jumped in, Puck's jumped in. It's like, oh crap, where's the charms?
JDM.
And like, oh hey, let me recover you from, you know, 500 or 5,000 meters away, right? It's just not a great experience. And then when I was gonna do that battle zone arena or whatever, like with the lasers, dude, I looked at how expensive those blasters were, and I'm like, yeah, we're not doing this.
Well, I know. Oh my gosh.
Flocka's racetrack, for example, was a big inspiration on doing the drag racing strip. And then I looked back at that video I did with Ryan where I built something similar like a while back before Mechanical Mayhem. I was like, what if we do like a drag racing event? And so it was like, it clicked, and that's like, well, wait, and let's do a sandbox where people can just jump in. They don't have to worry about dying. It's all right there by spawn. And then to be able to make that intro with you and Tom, dude, that was a blast. Now, I remember, like, Tom said something, and I was just, like, all over the place with, like, the idea of what we could say and stuff. But I think looking back on it, dude, that turned out really nice. Like, again, shout out to Long Tom if he's still out there. And shout out to you for like helping out with that.
Oh yeah, I love doing that stuff.
So much fun, dude. And anybody out there, look out for the event. I'm gonna be up north this weekend, but I will be scheduling something soon. So I hope you guys are excited about that. It's gonna be fun. Again, I can't get everybody in there. It's tough, but that is not gonna be the last community event. Trust me.
Yeah, I feel like that's something else that I'd really love to see is key holders being able to bring people into the game, because I could bring people in and I could host, you know, but I'm not allowed to bring anyone in. I'm only allowed to go in by myself. So I know there's probably some issues there, but maybe they do key holder and key holder plus, or maybe make multiple world owners. So, you know, so I could build something, you could build something, everyone's building something, and then let's say, you know, you're out of town, and this weekend I'm like, hey guys, Saturday night's community live stream, and then I can bring everyone into that world, and then we could all have fun and racing each other and do a community event, and, you know, just put something on. But, you know, unfortunately, you have to be tied to that, which is kind of a bummer.
Yeah, it's absolutely. That's the thing about a lot of this stuff too, is it's tough to orchestrate with the limitations inside of the game. With, you know, if you're not the main world holder, right, you can't invite people in. If you can only have 8 people in a game at a time. There's a lot of community restrictions, but I totally agree with all that. And I think maybe we set up like multiple sandbox. I forgot to mention too, Abide Guys event that we did, go-kart racing.
That was amazing.
That was also a major inspiration. So shout out to Abide, because
yes,
dude, that go-kart race and just those types of things, in my opinion, is a whole nother way that the game can be played, and a game that I honestly think people the way they should play it. In case when you're getting bored with some other things, but you still love the game. Those types of things are, I feel like, what can keep this game fresh. So. Oh,
I mean, I had no clue. I think it was Sir Laughs a Lot, Abide Guy, and Long Tom. And guys, if I'm leaving someone out, let me know. But I think those 3 guys put like 40 hours into that map. And
oh my goodness,
it was a blast. I mean, we did our racing. I think Abide Guy spawned bears in on me on purpose. We had visual glitches.
Yeah, air quotes, visual glitches. That's what we call them.
So there was a lot of like, it was a fun time. It was a good time. And, you know, I did not think I was going to have that much fun as I did. And I was like, wow, like this was just top notch. And then a Bye Guys video, which, I'm hoping to get him on for an episode in here also. But, anyway, sorry, I'm kind of going off, but that's the kind of thing that I was hoping to happen in Craftopia 1, which, we ended up having, the issues, where we lost our recipes. And then when we lost our recipes, it was like the world's dead and there's nothing we can do. I made a cheesy video about it, and I thought, oh, that's it. There's no more. And I guess even with that being saying that, I don't ever want to come across like I'm complaining or anything like that. Part of it is hoping that Epic or Fortnite or somebody out there can hear these things from the community and be like, oh, you know what? That would be really cool and that would be helpful to people to be able to, have multiple world owners. So I hope these things come across in that spirit.
Anything you could say, Kaboom, that would come across as like malicious or what's the word I'm looking for? Like complaining. Like
Yeah.
I just have a way about you, man. I'm like that. I don't feel like even if you were, I still don't people would take it that way.
Oh,
I'm not even kidding you.
Oh, thanks. I just want to like, cause I do know. I mean, like the game is just so awesome, and there's such a, thing there to be had, development wise, and I think oh, wait a second. I got some chats here real quick. Let me check. Sorry about that. I had a little bit of a moment there. So a Bye Guy said, we spent 15 hours on the world, and yes, I spawned some frost brutes on you, Kaboom. Oh, they were frost brutes? I thought they were bears. Okay. Well, now he's admitting up. Now finally a Bye Guy's coming out with the no, I'm just kidding.
He threw frost bears at me though when I was driving.
Oh, okay. Maybe that's what it was. Okay, yeah. But Bye Guy, that was a blast. So, okay, what was I going to ask you next? Or there was something I had a thought about, and then I had about three other thoughts.
Real quick, are you back at camp?
I am. I'm trying to get what am I trying to get? Trying to get something. I forget. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, let me know. I'm in a cave grabbing marble. If you need anything else, let me know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I am. Oh, we need to fist fight 10 skeletons.
Okay.
Is that what? Let me check real quick. Make sure that's what we're supposed to do. Challenges. Get 100 likes on the live stream and fight 10 skeletons. Oh wait, no. 100 likes. Okay, never mind. Oh, we had 100 viewers. Let's see. Where's the likes at, guys? Do we have 100 likes yet? Can someone in the chat let me know where we're at on likes? Oh wait, no, here it is.
Well, for me, I think they're behind. Like I don't see them all.
Okay, I think we're at 50. Okay, great. So we're halfway there to fighting 10 skeletons with our fists. And I need to turn this off now. Sorry, guys. All right, here we go. Perfect. All right, but this has been a blast. I just want to say thank you to everyone who's joined us tonight. And yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying this. I know I am. Oh, I'm upgrading the village. That's what I'm doing.
Okay, I'm coming back. Nobody look at that ugly cabin I made. We're missing parts. I just gave up because like we don't have the single like some of the parts to do certain like builds. We don't have them yet. And I was like, why is none of this? Because I don't have like the single log wall or none of that yet. So I abandoned ship.
Yeah, I wasn't for the whole. Oh, shucks! I'm getting punched. Yeah. So I was not super focused on any kind of nice builds myself, but I thought it would be cool, like if you or anyone else comes into the chat, that I'm not to the chat. If anyone else comes into the game, if they wanted to build something neat or something, but as far as my focus, I'll probably just be focused on doing the essentials to achieve all the goals. But
Okay.
Haskins, would you mind if I took a second to announce the guest for next week?
Dude, not at all.
Okay, so let me pull this up real quick. And so originally I thought the stream would go till 10 o'clock, and I hadn't talked to Haskins or anything. So I had told everyone at the beginning I was going to announce this. And so I don't know if people are going to be jumping out or jumping in or what's happening. So I want to go ahead and fulfill that obligation so everyone can kind of know. And I'm really excited about this. But next week's guest is going to be Kaz. I'm super excited about this. Kaz is going to join me for an episode, and I'm looking forward to getting to talk to him. And yeah, and it kind of be the same thing. Hopefully, getting to know him. I don't know. I've never really talked to other than on Discord. So I'm really looking forward to. He seems like a real nice guy in his videos, and yeah, just the fact that he would take the time to like talk to me. I'm a little. I know some people have said like, oh, you know. There is a little bit of like a wow, this is pretty crazy, like Kaz. So I'm super grateful, super thankful that he offered to be a guest on this episode. And yeah, so hopefully we're gonna kind of do the same thing we're doing today. And I'm really thankful to Haskins for being a guinea pig for this, because like I've got things that I can bring up and talk with Haskins about, because we have 6 months of friendship together. So yeah, next week I'll probably have a lot more questions overall, and I'm really going to try hard not to get into personal questions that I want to ask him, like what's the best advice that you would give to a new YouTuber or something like that, because those are kind of the things that are on my mind, because I was researching. He's been on YouTube for like 6 years. So, yeah, so I mean, like 6 years of experience, versus my 6 months. I mean, I think it would be like just getting him to sit down with the key holders and be like, give us an hour talk about, what he's learned over the 6 years, man. That would be priceless. That would be awesome. So I'll try not to do that. I'm going to try to ask questions about the game and get to know him and hang out, play the game and stuff like that. So join me next Thursday. Yeah. So anyways, thank you, Haskins.
Yeah, for sure, no problem. Are we done? Or what?
Oh, no. I was just,
I thought you were like, all right, thanks, bud. It's time.
No. No. I originally had said I was going to do that like towards the end of the stream, but we're going. I'm good with going till midnight. I just wanted to respect your time and stuff. So, anyways, and I wanted to also respect everyone else's. Like, if they're having to go to bed now, I didn't want them to like be hanging on and be like, "Hey, man, you promised some big news here." So, I wanted to be sure that everybody who may be, coming and going in the stream, and that I fulfill that obligation to them, so they didn't feel like that they were being led on or clickbaited. So.
Oh yeah, for sure. And dude, honestly, that's so exciting, man. I am super pumped to tune in. I'm definitely gonna be playing some Lego Fortnite and watching that one. And that's the thing too. I'm excited that you've chosen to do. Is it gonna be? Wait, I know you said next Thursday, but did you say the time? I don't know if I missed the time.
It'll be 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Perfect. Okay, same start time. Awesome. Because yeah, that's those earlier streams I have a hard time getting tuned into because I'll be at work or whatever. But dude, that's so exciting, man. Congratulations.
Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's yeah, it's kind of mind blowing, honestly. It's like really I'm like, yeah. It's Yeah. Anyways, I'm stuttering right now. Hopefully, I won't do that next week. So.
It'd be something you're like, so Kaz,
Yeah.
uh,
Yeah. It's just 2 hours of me going, It's like the most awkward stream ever.
he starts interviewing you.
Yes. He takes the reins and saves the show.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that would be hilarious. But so okay, so let's refocus. Looks like we got an upgrade here. Haskins, are we gonna get this thing to level 10 tonight?
I mean, we probably could.
Oh my gosh.
I'm getting the granite slabs going. We have the knot root.
Okay.
Just got the slabs cooking right now, so we should be able to get to 6 real quick.
All right, let me look and see. What do we need to upgrade this bench? We need. Oh, okay. We got to go into the desert. Let's not look at that. Let's look at charms. Okay, so Black Knight 925. If you could please not send me any more requests. I don't ever like to have to remove anyone, but if I have to, I will. Unfortunately, so I thought I had it marked where I didn't get those things while we were playing, but I must not have something correct. So my apologies, but if you could please not do the invite thingy, I would appreciate it. So, okay, so we need to get a spinning wheel, and I think we should focus on getting the next level of charms.
Yeah, the cool-headed.
Yeah. Or no, the
Oh, I see.
The other one, dude. What do we need for the cool-headed ones? Let's look.
Sand shells, marble, everything but sand shell we could get.
If it was a normal game, I would skip this charm, but
yeah.
Being that I'm a little nervous of going into the desert with 6 hearts, I'd like to. I think I would like to progress that next level, and then maybe go get the sand shells if you're cool with that.
Yeah, for sure. I have a question for you. Am I going to be a key holder in this world, or how's that work?
I really the game will only be on live stream. Like I'll only be jumping in when I'm live streaming, so everything done in this world will be filmed. So I wasn't gonna give any keys out to anyone.
Totally fine. I just didn't know. I was trying to figure out like how that would have worked out.
Yeah. So I just kind of like just. I guess what I wouldn't want anyone to do is like, oh, Haskyns went in and built all this stuff for you while you were, and then,
right.
People saying stuff, which people always say stuff, but, anyways, that was kind of my thought on it.
Got it. That makes sense, man. The reason I asked, because I was like, now I want to like finish this cabin and like pretty stuff up, but like you said, that's not a focus of the of the stream in the series. That's just like how I roll. I'm just like I want to get
yeah. Well, that's the thing. I know how you roll because I want to tell everyone. So Craftopia 1 dies, and all of a sudden I'm like, where's Haskyns building this? He built a whole village, a beachy village in Craftopia 1, and I was like, oh my gosh, like it was pretty amazing. Like you just like when you get started on something, it's like you're gonna finish it. That's your personality. I love that about your building and stuff, which is probably why you go so long on your streams anyways too, is to try to get that completion done.
Yeah, it's like you guys know me. I can't build worth of crap on stream just because it's so hard to focus. Like I was sitting here trying to build this like simple cabin. Obviously the challenge of not having the right parts yet, but like when we were chatting, like I cannot talk and come up with and build like quick and nice designs when I'm like preoccupied by other things at all.
Yep. I
do like Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No. Yeah, I had that same problem today on Mad Puck's stream. Like I was trying to talk to him, and then I couldn't focus on the build, and like things weren't working out right. And then Puck was like, okay, we're going to come back. We're going to leave Kaboom alone so he can think. And then it was like, once I shut down that side of my brain, I could actually start processing like where the pieces were. And I think I've seen that a couple times where you're like, you just get like one piece off, or you're just, you know, that one piece is just a stud the wrong direction. And then your whole build is just, you're like, oh, I got to break it all down now.
Yep. Legion was just talking about that earlier.
Yeah, yeah.
He had to tear a bunch of stuff down. I think everybody's gone through that. Sometimes I sit there and I'm like, I feel like I'm alone in it, but yeah, everybody has definitely gone through that at some point.
Okay, so overall, what has been your like favorite thing about YouTube? Like maybe something you didn't expect, or something that you've done that you're like, oh man, like this is an aspect of YouTube I really enjoy doing.
I like reading through the comments a lot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I try my best to respond to all the comments, and then I realize really quick that it's just not a reality to get to everything. I'll tell everybody right now, I do read them all. So if you comment on my video, it's getting read. I try to go in and make sure I like everything. As long as it's hard sometimes though, because somebody will say some like sob story something stuff, and I'm like almost ready to like put the heart on it, and I'm like, I can't like that one because it just doesn't seem right. But like I respond to stuff that I try to respond to everything, but now that I'm realizing it, I can't. I generally will read through and see like if something looks like I should respond to it, if there's a question, or there's like somebody put a lot of time into like putting something together that like literally validates a response. I'll go through and do that. But that's one of the like things that I didn't think I would like too much at first, but I definitely love doing.
Do you have like a favorite comment or one that sticks out to you that you remember?
One of them came through on a live stream once, and I replaced the Discord pin chat, and I put it up and pinned it in the stream. Somebody was like, "Dude, love this game. I work from home and just play Lego Fortnite." I was like, "Oh my God." So like I can relate. I'm not saying I do that, but there are times where I'll kind of like take a break and. You know, so it was a very relatable comment that I remember off the top of my head that I just found hilarious. Being somebody who does work from home a few days a week, I found it hysterical because they just flat out came right out. And the best part about it was I've never seen him in a stream before. And, like, no joke, they just, like, popped in and, like, said, like, 3 things, and that was, like, the 3rd thing they said. So I found that to make it even funnier, and just one that stands out. In terms of comments in videos, there's so many more of those that I've, like, read through that I can't really sit here and say I have a favorite off the top of my head. But I will say this, I think Nexus is he got like a notice or something, or there was something around. He was like the top commenter on all my videos. I feel like Nexus, I don't think Nexus is like not commented on a video of mine. So shout out to Nexus. I don't know if Nexus is out there in the chat, but I saw that one day. I was like, oh, that's a thing. They should give him like a special badge or something. That'd be cool.
Oh, that would be cool. Yeah. You know, I've wondered like, because you have to do the membership stuff. But I've also wondered, like, what about if you were able to give... Do you know if you can give people different... Like, oh, you know, I guess you have admins. I was going to say, could you give people different, like, colors on their names? So that you could, you know, if someone's commented so many times that they get that color. But then I guess that would maybe promote spamming your chat. So maybe that's not a good thing.
Yeah. I honestly, I don't know. I think it's just, I think the only thing that like helps people stand out in chat is like the membership badges, I believe.
Yeah, and being active and seeing like I just glanced and I could see Legion, I could see a Biden guy, I could see Spicy. So I think even putting an image on your name is very helpful too. It helps see it. But some people have messages for you, Haskyns. They want Cetro wants you to lock in. And Cetro799 says we need to cook. Let's cook.
Is it Serto or
Serto? Yeah. If I said the name wrong, yeah, Serto.
What up, Serto? So I can see. I think I see chat. I think it might just be way behind for me.
Okay.
But lock in. Yeah, there's no locking in tonight. I think this is more lock in and get this upgraded.
Yeah.
Try to take it to 10. We're on 6.
Yeah.
What was the other one though? Let's see.
There was somebody Bide guy said that.
What was the other one you said, Kaboom?
Cook. Let's cook. Somebody said that the people on your stream really like interrupting your builds, and I've noticed that when you're about to go, all right, I'm getting locked in, all of a sudden you'll get flooded with gifteds.
Yeah.
And it's like they're doing that on purpose.
Yeah, Legion is the king of. I'll
oh
be
my
like,
gosh,
right,
Legion
locking in. It's
yes.
like 30 seconds in, and it's just like, bam! Oh my god! Oh my god, it's so funny, man. Oh man.
Yeah, Legion is awesome. Everyone needs to go check out his channel. I really want to get him on. His intro to his Jedi challenge was top notch, and he's just, I love his videos and his voice, man. Dude, I would pay good money to have his voice.
I agree.
It's
oh man.
It's like a James Earl Jones, like that kind of deep, you know, like just unique voice. I love it. Hey, Queen Surge is in. Welcome,
What
Queen
up,
Surge. How are you doing tonight? Okay, so I asked you about your favorite thing about YouTube, and it was the comments, and you shared a little bit about that. What's your, and you don't have to share this, like if it's like inappropriate or something like that. What is your weirdest comment you've ever gotten on a video?
This is okay. So this is gonna sound like it's not really weird. It's just the thought of it was very weird.
Okay.
It was like when like somebody was like asking for like a tutorial on some like just out of this world build. I don't remember which video it was, but like when I see those on certain builds, I'm just like, it's weird to me because it's like, you really think there's gonna, like, this would be like a 45-hour tutorial, like that's under exaggerating, right? But it's like sometimes, and I'm not trying to be rude by any stretch, it's just like sometimes some of the things that people say in comments like that, for example, it's like do you really think that like that's a possibility here? I don't know. That's just like, you know, I know exactly which video it was. It was Jin's freaking mega village.
Yeah.
Like, not the castle, not the Hyrule one, but the other one, the first one I did. Somebody like straight up was like, "Yo, can you do a tutorial on this?"
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, like that's super weird to me. I can't say I can't sit here and say I've like noticed anywhere.
I got a charm for you.
Something super off the wall.
Like that. Did you get that?
But yeah, I actually already have one on. I was getting ready to get stuff to cook you one. Do you have one on?
I'm cooking up a couple more right now.
Okay. But yeah, I feel like that, and I found it kind of weird. Like I'm actually surprised that I haven't seen a lot of people saying like really bizarre stuff in the comments. Thankfully. Because I'm telling you, like that's what I've come up with because I haven't really seen a lot of that. But there was what I did find interesting too is when I did my 1,000 subscriber giveaway, for example, the amount of people that just jump in there and just throw darts in the dark. When what I mean by that is like there was a challenge where you had to watch the entire video, or even if you skipped through and you found the keywords, you could be entered to win if you commented. People were just putting whatever in there. It's like. First of all, what are your odds of figuring out all 3 words by just throwing 3 random words in there? Now, whether or not they were just trying to be silly, I don't know. But there's so many people out there that are just like, dude, all you have to do is spend 5 minutes and watch a damn video for 5 minutes, and you can enter into the giveaway. But instead, you know, they just want to. I'm just gonna try to skip through it or like just throw random words and pray. That kind of stuff to me is just weird. I get it's gonna happen, trust me. Like, but it's just weird.
Yeah. You had us put in some words to throw people off the scent too.
And you know what? A lot of people just copied it too. It worked.
Did they? Oh my.
Yeah. If you go back and look at those comments, whatever. There was a few people that I had a couple friends do it to throw people off, and you guys did it. People literally just copied that and put it in there.
Oh wow, that is hilarious to me. I think mine was like punch, don't pick, like the three words.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know if anyone copied that one, but there were ones that were a few other people put in there. Like I had some of my friends put some stuff that was like relatable to the actual video.
Okay.
I think one of them I asked them to actually put the right keyword in there and theme it off that one, and they just put some random crap. And people were following along. Because I didn't think that through. I'm like, dude, once one person gets the right answer, I'm just gonna copy it.
Yeah.
But surprisingly, a lot of people got it wrong.
So what do you have charm wise? Do you have 3 of those charms?
I have 2 right now.
Okay, me too. So I'm at, oh, I got kaboom over my face. Let me go here. I got 7 defense and should be 7 hearts, right? 1, 2, 3, 8 hearts. 3, 6, 8 hearts. I got 8 hearts.
Yeah, let me see what I've got. I've got the exact same. Right now, dude, before we head out, I'm just working on this next upgrade so we can see what we need. So I think it might start converting over to dryland stuff here shortly.
Okay. Yeah, 'cause I know I think we need some of that for the bench upgrade. We need sand shells and sand claws. So it looks like we got the root and not root. Do you have an upgraded sword?
Nope.
Okay.
We can, all right, so let's see. What do we need? Oh, we have not roots. Do you have one?
I do. Would you like me to make you one?
No, I'm gonna make a few because I feel like we're gonna have to head over to drylands.
Okay, yeah, let me do that too.
At some point.
Should we do a shield? I've never done shields. But I feel like this being a survival series, that I should probably do a shield.
Let's do it.
Okay.
I never use them either.
Yeah, I'm like, there's so many things that I would just skip over charm wise, are things that I would just, not do, that I feel like this series is going to completely change that. Like, it's just taking it slow and steady and not rushing anything, just getting what we need to get done. And I would say, man, I thought maybe we would get 3 or 4 levels in the first level of charms, but man, you are doing a great job. This is incredible.
Thanks, man. I mean, you got a lot of the marble out of the rip, so you did a lot of that work. I was sitting here building this weird, goofy cabin. It's not gonna get finished. I might break it down. Quite honestly, I wouldn't want Kaz to come in here and see this with my name on it. I'm gonna probably blow it up.
Yeah, Kaz logs in and we both spawn in and we just look at each other, and then he looks at the cabin, and then he disappears. He just logs out. He's like, what in the, you're not.
You'd be like, hey, that's Haskyns, man. He loves it.
This is I'll be like, no, I built it. I swear I built it.
I'm telling you right now, if you gave me like another 30 minutes, this thing would look sweet.
Yeah.
No, I don't want to take away from the stream, so let's get some material back. How about that?
Okay.
Look at this. Let's just pretend this thing never happened.
This never happened.
Dude, this splash damage on these pickaxes is wild.
I know, man. This is crazy what they did to the game with the surround damage.
Yeah, so what I was saying too is like this piece here is super important to finishing these builds, and we didn't have that or even the double piece, I think. And so I'm like, yeah, this is.
I wonder. This is something I've never done the work on, but I wonder sometimes if people would put a list out of how to unlock like all the decorations in the game. I wonder if there's a list out there about that, because I've heard, I have that, like on the comment question, like that's sometimes I'll have a video and I'll get a comment like, how do you unlock the washer? I'm like, yeah, I have no clue. Like, I don't unlock washers. I don't even think there was a washer in my video.
I feel like sometimes like it's like someone from Epic quizzing me to see if I know my stuff.
Yeah.
It's weird. Like somebody asked about how to unlock the anvil, and I honestly don't remember. I think it would be it'd be super helpful to to look at that. Like, I'm sure there's a spreadsheet or something out there.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Whoa. Oh, wow. Okay. We just got Spicy coming in with $2 saying, use shields to stun the rollers and get crit damage. Awesome. Thank you, Spicy. Yeah, I definitely think we need to go shields. And then Slope coming in with the 5 gifted. Queen, Jordan, Lucian, Ulysses. Am I saying that right?
Yep.
Crazy. Big W's in the chat for Slope with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much.
Let's go.
Awesome, guys. Thank you so much. Okay, so, and we are at 265 views, man. We are a quarter of the way to fist fighting some wolves. Now, what was the, 100 likes. Let's check our likes out real quick. We're at 53 likes. So anybody would like to hit that like button? If we hit 100, we'll be fist fighting some skeletons. Oh, and give me some suggestions after this video's over. There's a comment section that pops up. Put down in there things that I can add that are like viewer interactions. If this wasn't a hardcore Never Die series, I would do like fight a brute or something like that. But I don't want to take on a brute yet until I'm ready to. Like, I don't want the series. I mean, basically be like, hey, donate, 100 memberships to end the series. And so I don't want to do that yet. So give me some more suggestions because I was kind of drawing a blank and I could really use some help on that. Okay, so we need some planks and we'll get some shields. Do you have a shield or would you like me to craft you a shield?
I do not have a shield if you don't mind crafting. We had to build more stuff, so I'm just putting together some simple builds because we have to build more stuff.
Yeah, because we destroyed the log cabin.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, let me bring you.
Build a little tiny fireplace over here.
Oh, nice. Oh, this is cozy.
Just simple.
All right. Your shield is behind you, sir.
Thank you.
And all right, let me look here real quick. So, all right. Let me finish this thought in my head real quick. So we got that. We got that. We don't need this. We don't need any of this. I really want. Okay. I really want to upgrade the green chest. So, do we need any more regular marble? Oh.
We could probably use some more. Let's go take a look again. I think we should be ready to upgrade the village in a moment.
Okay.
I think before we head out, maybe get the upgraded village so we can see what pieces we need to upgrade the next level, and then I think we should head out. Because I would hate to head out and then be in an area where we could collect the things we need and have to come back a second time,
Yeah, definitely. Good thinking.
A nice little makeshift fireplace design.
I'm gonna go look for 2 more rollers so we can max out our charms at that level.
Okay.
And then so we can just be as buff as possible going into the other lands. So here's a fun question. I always like to ask this question. If you could travel to anywhere in the world tomorrow, like for a week, vacation paid, or paid vacation with your family, where would you choose to go on a trip?
I think that's a tough question for me, just because I would probably choose a different location if it was kind of centered around the kids being able to do stuff. But if I was gonna be selfish, I'd probably go to.
Okay, let's say you and your wife, and then you and your kids.
I would go to somewhere in Italy with me and my wife, because my wife, we are both Italian. I'm pretty sure majority of her side of the family is from Sicily side, and my family is my mom's side of the family, or my grandfather was from the Rome area. And I would just love to I love the whole the idea of kind of going back to where our ancestors are from, and the history of our family, and just putting foot on ground there. I think she's all about it. I think that would be probably my number one choice for us as a couple. With the kids, oh man, it's tough. Anthony is a lot of work, man. It's hard to even imagine going on any type of vacation with him because he's just he's all over the place, man. He really is. But I would probably choose to go somewhere, more of like a beach setting. I probably would stay in the U.S. too, just until he was a little bit older. So I would probably try to go out somewhere on the West Coast. I don't know anywhere specific, but just somewhere out on the West Coast in California that has like a nice beach scene, good food, just a place to kind of just mellow out and relax and stuff like that.
Would you go surfing or anything out there? Or I think Legion said something about going to Disney World. A couple people said, oh, found my other roller. A couple other people said Italy. A couple people said France.
Disney is actually, that is one place I would love to go. But from what I understand, you better have some bank lined up to go to Disney World.
Oh yeah.
So like, I think too, I'd probably wait till my son was maybe a year or two older to go to Disney.
Yeah.
He's kind of at that age. He just turned 3. He's at that age where he like enjoys stuff. He has fun. But I think he would probably find a little bit more enjoyment and would be able to ride more of the rides and stuff if he was a little bit older. But Disney's on the roadmap for us for sure.
That's cool. So you'd go to Italy with your wife and visit vineyards and enjoy the food and the scenery and beaches and stuff. Yeah, that sounds like a fun. I would love to go to Hawaii. That's like one of the places, but again, it's like very expensive. So you're going to need to save up some to go there.
Oh yeah, totally, dude. That stuff is not cheap.
Yeah.
Nothing's cheap nowadays.
Yeah, that's
everything's so expensive, man. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. So. Oh gosh, dang it! I had a question, and I had a bunch of them written down, because I knew this was gonna happen. So, sorry, everybody. Who's your favorite YouTuber?
Favorite YouTuber?
Yeah, who do you like to watch?
Angry Joe, the Angry Joe Show.
Oh, really?
Video game review. Yeah, he does video game reviews. I don't know. His personality, his shtick is he does video game reviews, and if he doesn't like the game, he goes on a rant, dude, and they are hysterical.
Okay.
Like, you should have heard the stuff he said about about Madden and stuff. Like not to like any Madden fans out there. I'm not trying to ruffle any feathers, but
yeah,
he's very anti like pay to play and stuff like that. And he shred Madden. But like then he does if he loves a game though, he will praise that thing. He gives it what's called like a seal of approval. So if anybody's a gamer and likes game reviews, make sure you check out the Angry Joe Show. He's been around for ages. And I think Kaboom, what you would really like is he does live action like skits. It's like a play. And him and his buddies like they do like they'll like put on like costumes and it's like really dry humor. But like it plays into the game that he's reviewing. It's seriously, dude. It's gold. It's
that's awesome.
I freaking love it.
That's cool. Yeah, I always yeah, it's funny how like before this stream, I spent an hour watching YouTube with my wife. And we were discovering what summer colors we are, or what colors that we like. I wasn't discovering; she was discovering, and so we were sitting there for like 45 minutes. And I looked at her and go, "Oh, that girl's definitely a summer soft." And my wife's like, "Are you literally learning about like makeup or clothes?" I'm like, "Honey, you're like this is my time to hang out with you." And then it's like I'm like paying attention way too much now, and it's like I'm getting way too into the whole charts, and they like dark hair and dark complexion puts you in like a winner was like winter hard or something, and then autumn. Anyways, I'm not gonna go through all that, but I'll tell you what. After I saw the amount of views those channels get, I almost thought to myself, maybe I should give Lego up and go into cosmetics.
Oh my God, please. You can't be serious.
No,
I was gonna say, all of a sudden, 47 watching down to like 10 watchers tonight after that comment.
Yeah, no, I'm kidding, everybody. Complete
I'm
joke.
just
Complete joke. But the thing is once I did cosmetics, it'd be, oh my gosh, man, it was crazy. It was like, anyways, but it's just interesting. I always like asking people like what YouTubers they like, and then I always like to know why people like that YouTuber. And I've always kind of found that there's like something with that YouTuber that people connect to.
Yeah. Oh, 100%. Yeah. I mean, it's, like my answer, for example, I connect with his humor. He has the same humor as I do. And then like the whole, like, he does great game reviews, and you get the entertainment value out of, it's like, dude, what skit is he going to do next? You know what I mean? Like, I'm always showing up to see the skits and what the heck he has to say about the game, because I respect his opinion first and foremost, and he just does it in a way that's so entertaining. It's like, dude, it's just a lot of fun.
That's cool. I'll have to check it out. Angry Joe, you said?
Yeah, it's called like the Angry Joe Show, I think it is the channel. It might even just be Angry Joe. I can't remember. He goes by it's the Angry Joe Show, but
the Angry Joe Show.
I can't.
Okay.
Sometimes people's YouTube channels and what they say, it's like slightly off. But
oh my gosh, isn't that amazing? Like when I first tried to find your channel and other people's channels, I couldn't find it. Like I had to like put in your exact word, Lego Fortnite, building a castle, and then it was still, yours was like, when I first was looking you up, it was like yours was like still the 8th search item on the list. Now I put Haskyns in, and now I find your channel, which is like a really good thing, but
yeah,
it's
it's ridiculous how you get buried in YouTube, man. It's
yeah,
I get it. They have to surface things that have been around and people are showing up, because if they let everything in on the feed, it'd be a much like it wouldn't be as good of an experience. I get it, but it's still a shame because there's so much good content just buried out there.
Oh yeah. I'm like, I think there's even back to it, it's like, putting out your catalog of videos and having just a lot of those out there is a really good way just to start building that awareness on the internet. So
oh yeah, 100%.
Okay, so if someone came to you right now and said, Haskyns, I'll give you $1 million if you will stop making YouTube videos and delete your channel.
Oh my God, are you really doing this to me right now?
No, I'm just kidding.
No, you know what I would do? I would say, sure, I'd take the $1 million and I'd find a way to sneak around and still do it.
and start another channel?
Yeah.
I deleted that one. I just
like,
started a new channel. Yeah.
I'd be like, well, I have $1 million now, so how about I find a way to like use that $1 million to like still do it? I don't know. Dude, that's a tough question right there, but
yeah. So I apologize. It was supposed to be more of a funny question than.
No, it's totally fine, man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say that, like, and people would probably call BS on me, but like I mean, $1 million, it's cool, but like, it's like, oh great, you have $1 million, now what? I feel like the whole time I'd be thinking about, dude, I just want to like upload a video, I just want to go live stream.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be happy with that. So
yeah.
I feel like I definitely would just keep the channel overall. Like, if I have to be completely honest with you.
Yeah. Well, if you were to be given $1 million to do anything, like what would you do with that? And you don't have to go in like super detail or anything, like, oh, I'd build a house on this lot of land, but like, what's the first thing you would do?
I'd probably invest some of it into like a low risk, some type of lower to medium risk investment.
Okay.
to let the money just work for itself.
Yeah.
I don't know if we don't need to get into finances.
Yeah.
Just I would do some type of low to medium risk investment with some of it. I'd probably find a way. I would retire from my current job. I would do YouTube full time, and then I would try to live off that money as I built my channel and my brand. That's probably what I would do.
Yeah, that's cool.
Put some away for the kids and college funds and stuff like that. Or most likely, putting stuff in savings nowadays is like, you know, in my opinion, that's probably not the best thing. That's why like low risk investments where you can actually use the money and take it out if you want is a good play. And so I would probably do that and just like make sure that we had money for the kids' college and then living comfortably while I could just continue to do YouTube.
Yeah.
Like straight up. That'd be the dream.
Yeah. So I'm gonna check chat here real quick. It looks like, okay, Queen said she's headed out. She said, headed out, gonna try to stop procrastinating and work on my video. By the way, everybody, Queen's last video was incredible. She took editing to a whole new level. You guys gotta go check that out. But she said, have a great night, guys. Also, I'd take the $1 million and be out. Haskyns is a better man than I. LOL. Yeah, so that's funny. Everybody go check her out. And get that video done, Queen. I'm looking forward to it. She's putting tons of work. Talk about good videos getting buried. That sucker needs to take off.
Oh yeah, that was a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah,
great. The editing was wild in that. So crazy.
Okay, so let's burn those. And okay, you're still working. Is that within the boundaries? Is that upgrading the thing?
Yeah, I'm just putting down a little scene, just something to have, just laying around here, something to leave behind.
Okay.
Because I don't know when the next time I'll be in, and I want to leave a little something behind. It's moving slower than I'd like because, all the pieces I'm used to using are not even available, and so I'm going through all this crap trying to figure out what fits and what will work. And then.
Yeah, when people always are like, play in survival, it's like, dude, like building and creative, you have everything unlocked. It's just, I mean, I get it, but man, it's just so much nicer to be able to have what you want when you're building.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like doing that sandbox world was, oh man, that was fun. That was a lot of fun. Because to your point, there's no limitation. It's like, I want to build this thing. I'm just going to like think of it and just start building it. Where I feel like, in survival, it's almost like, I still love survival, but I'll find myself being like mid-project. Oh man, now I got to stop and go get all this stuff. I ran out of material.
Yeah.
And it's just this never-ending battle of like, stop. And it kills momentum. So I like doing a little bit of both.
Yeah, definitely. So... Oh, there's the corn. I know I had corn somewhere. Alrighty. So... Okay, quick deposit. Let me check chat while I do this. Okay, so Queen said, thanks, guys. Been interested... I'm sorry. Investing is wise. Online savings is the way to go. Thanks for the ad. Mad Fox said, ha! I'm not sure what that was in response to. Which is always really funny for me because sometimes I see these things and I'm like, oh wait, what? What's happening? Long Tom is back. He said, hey, he might have had to take care of the kittens. I always tell myself I'm not going to get any more animals, and then I go to a pet store and I see a kitten.
Those kittens are adorable. I love cats, and I've had them. Had one growing up, but my wife is not into them. So.
Oh, okay.
I don't have any cats in my future, which is quite the bummer. But.
All right. So real quick, P Crispy, are you still on? Because you get the name our first animal, and if P Crispy isn't on, who was? I know Slope. Oh, server lifetime. What? Oh, it only lets you go back so far on the chats. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, I guess if P Crispy isn't on, then um Slope, and then somebody else gifted 5. Was it Spicy or Legion? I can't remember. I'm so sorry, guys. I need to write this stuff down. I'll get a piece of paper and pencil for next
Here,
week.
you do your thing. I'll scroll through chat real quick.
Oh, can you? Okay.
Spicy, Slope with the 5, Spicy with the super chat.
Do you know what the first person to do 5 was?
Oh man, it won't let me go back any further.
Yeah, that's what I was running.
Yeah, I remember.
Well, I'll tell you what, Slope
I
and
feel like
P.
it was Spicy, but I don't. P Crispy did for sure.
Yeah. So P, Crispy, and Slope, I'll do 2 animals. I'm getting a cow brought over now, so let me know what name you would like me to give the animal. And we'll do that. Oh, here's more wolves. I really, you know, like you were saying earlier, I saw 7 cows, and now I'm looking for 1. Overall, Haskins, what has been your favorite update to Lego, Fortnite Lego so far? And why?
Star Wars little pieces.
Little pieces? The Mos
build
Eisley?
came with it.
Oh,
Just,
yeah.
like, oh, I mean, even like the freaking Imperial stuff too. I think they with the lighting they did in like, it's just next level. Like it started to basically showcase like the potential of what can be done in terms of build pieces that they can present in the game. And then obviously, you know, I did enjoy doing the caves in that. I feel like it was a little lackluster in terms of it didn't, in my opinion, provide as much as I thought we were going to get. But all in all, I think that was my favorite for those reasons. Mechanical Mayhem was great and all, but I think that was, I don't know, it kind of...
I think that one kind of fell flat, honestly.
Yeah.
Just because of the issues.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, like, dude, where's my car?
What about you? What was your... Yeah, oh yeah. I saw that short you did, dude.
Yeah.
That was hilarious. Yeah. Oh yeah.
My favorite is, I would say my favorite was the Mechanical Mayhem because that's just more of my department. And I really enjoyed, the new pieces that they brought in with those. I think it opened up a lot of doors, like, to a lot of the builds that MadPuck does. I know he utilizes a lot of those pieces and changed up a lot of his builds when those pieces came out. And personally, I would love to see that added into the game where you had the single blocks, the single Lego blocks, and you were able to build things with those blocks. And then you could have a special Star Wars set or a special... but I know the issue there is the memory. So one 16 by 12 piece holds the same memory as a 2 by 8. So the size of the piece doesn't matter. The amount of the pieces matter. At least that's what I think. I think that's correct. Is that correct?
In that department, but I'm pretty sure, like, I've noticed that, like, if I do, like, for example, my pyramid, those are just a bunch of small pieces. If I would have built that with, like, if they had larger pieces, I think that I could have got it done without hitting complexity. So I think it is just, it doesn't matter. A piece is a piece.
Yeah. So if they resolved that and then they gave you like a block that was a 2 by 4 block, and then you could build with that, and then you could also pick the texture. So you could like scroll a list and be like a blue block, a green block, a Star Wars block, or something like that. I think that would be really cool. Anyways, oh my gosh, there's a bear over here. It's gonna kill me. Should I feed the bear a treat, chat? Let's see.
Just a FYI, I marked a brute spawn for you. So if you're with Kaz or whatever, and you guys need to take out a brute, the green marker on the map was brute spawn.
Oh, okay, thanks. I was wondering what that was. And when you jump out, would you be able to leave your charms and stuff in a chest?
Oh, absolutely.
Awesome, thanks. And then I can just give him those charms and we can get going. Which my thumbnail, I put us in front of a cave, but man, we already went. I probably should change that thumbnail to a desert because I feel like that's where we're gonna be next.
I could probably be building something like silly right now to help boost the how fast we get this village upgrade, but I'm kind of digging this little spot here. I'm trying to make it look like just a spot you would actually really be chilling at.
Oh, cool. I'll come over there and take a look.
It's just I'm struggling to find pieces because not everything's unlocked.
You know what? I totally forgot what I was doing. Oh, I know what I was doing now. A cow. I was looking for a cow to bring back so we can feed it stuff and get stuff. That's right. Because we need to get some blueberry shakes to go into the desert with. Okay, I'm back, guys. My brain left there for a minute. Okay. So,
Hey, Guernsey's here.
oh, did you get him?
Guernsey's chilling. Yeah, let's get Guernsey into the village.
Oh, I found the cow. Yes. All right. Now I just hope I have enough.
I found a cow too.
Oh.
His name's Guernsey.
That's funny. I was literally talking about a cow and Guernsey showed up.
I know, dude. That's funny.
Oh my. Who's your favorite Lego villager?
Oh man, that's a tough call. It was Blackheart because he was so mysterious, but he just mooches. He doesn't even do anything at the village, so he's.
Is he lazy?
Yeah, he doesn't do anything. I just like Polar Peely, man. That's my guy.
Oh yeah. Is he tough?
I don't really. He was getting rolled when I brought him around for Star Wars, so.
Oh,
I guess
okay.
I wouldn't say he was tough. But, dude, I cannot get this lined up.
I want to get Yeti.
Yeah, Yeti's a beast, man.
Yeah, I want to get Yeti.
I've had him fight brutes, like, and just take shots and not get, like, killed at all.
Okay, let me check chat real quick. Oh, Legion, yeah, thank you so much. Wait a minute, am I dying? Okay, no. Oh, whew, got scared there for a second. All right, all right, so pieces. Okay, great. Let me do this real quick. Sorry, everybody. Oh, no, don't do that. Okay, I'm trying to see if anyone had named a cow. Did anyone see a name? You know, I'm just gonna go ahead and name it, and then if okay, you can't be Smoochie. Smoochie is a chicken, and Smoochie is my favorite name. You can
Smoochie was my cow in Craftopia.
Oh, it was my chicken. It's the immortal Smoochie. He's the guardian of our realm. He sees and protects all. He's at war with with the brutes who are trying to take over the world.
Tina said Blackheart is for fighting. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I should take villagers on like trips and to hang out more often. I don't do that enough.
I think I'm gonna do. What do you think? Mustard. Here, I'll say these names. You pick one. Scrappy, Scout, Ginger, Dairy, Bruno, Felix. You like Felix?
You probably already passed Bruno, so I'll just pick the next best one.
I can go back to Bruno. Bobo, Daisy.
Oh, Bobo too. I love Bobo.
All right. Steakies. That's on the nose. What? Oh my gosh. Hamburger. Rare done.
Really? That's a name? Did they have a name?
No. It's like the steaky. It's like what? I was just thinking a bunch of names, like random names that are like, just.
Hey.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, word of advice when you get on here for the next one too is be very weary of rollers on top of hills. I didn't want to like freak you out and like cut you off when you were talking earlier, but I almost got knocked off a hill and died.
Are you serious?
Dude, it was so close. Yes.
Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah, those rollers, you have to be super careful on hills around them.
Okay.
Be very careful.
Okay.
Because if you don't have a glider, you can't catch yourself. So.
Oh man, that's good to know. You know what? I'm gonna grab a villager. I'm gonna check these guys out, see what they've done. I think I'm gonna take one with me. Are you ready to go into the desert and see how that goes, or?
Yeah, I'm down. Let's do it.
Right.
Let's just see here. Okay, so we can upgrade. Perfect. That little fireplace area did the trick.
Okay, awesome. Thank you. Who do you want to take? You want to take Ginsey or Grinzy? What's the name? Guernsey.
You saying on the journey with us?
Yeah.
Guernsey is not a villager yet. I don't think.
Okay. Is Tomato a villager?
All right. Guernsey is now a villager.
Let me explore. Okay, perfect. And then I want to give you. You got a sword? Here, take this sword.
I got one. I've got the uncommon.
Okay, cool. I was given Tomato. Was it Tomato Head? I was given Tomato Head one. And then I need to do. Oh, ouch! Excuse me. Oh man. All right. I guess I could just. I can't eat it. I don't want to eat that. All right.
You have a bunch of food ready for this journey?
I've got. I do. Okay. What do we need? Let me.
Dude, I gotta tell you right now, Kaboom, I'm having such a good time just chilling and chatting and playing, dude. It's been a while, like I said, since doing, so it's just like playing it like this and not like building and starting from scratch again.
Yeah.
This is great.
Yeah, I'm really other than like the dying aspect that's kind of freaking me out, but yeah, it's been a lot of fun.
Oh, yeah. I'm trying not to think about the dying at all, but
right.
When we go where we're about to go, we have to be very careful.
Yeah, that's yeah, exactly. And you yeah, so we did all my questions, so I appreciate that. That was a lot of fun. Do you think there's anything that I mean and also I didn't want to like I'm always mindful about not sharing too much, you know? I think that's always the thing that can also be kind of a at least it's always in the back of my mind. I don't really know, because eventually I feel like once you get to a certain size, people kind of find out who you are and stuff, but at that point you kind of can, I don't know, deal with stuff like that a little bit better because you have the resources. I don't know what I'm saying, but
yeah, I'm somebody who's like a complete open book.
Yeah.
And it's bit me before, but like, I mean, you know, you could ask me whatever, man. I don't really care. I had no problems with any of the questions you asked, and I actually enjoyed them.
Awesome.
It makes the interaction really fun. So I love what you're doing with this series. I'm excited to see the next couple of episodes because, man, dude, it's great. It really is. It's great.
Yeah. Queen. Okay, let me chat real quick. So, Queen's North says, the Actor Studio Lego Edition with Kaboom. Yeah. I really, because getting to know, like, it's kind of weird. It's like getting to know people and getting to hear their stories and stuff like that. I don't know. It seemed like a really good way. Like, I want everyone, and maybe I'm weird for this. Maybe I am. I don't know. But, like, I love seeing people succeed. Like your channel, like other people's channels, like, you know, it makes me excited to show people's stuff off and be like, oh, hey, check, this is so cool. This person is so good at building this. And I don't know. I have a lot of fun with that. So, that's kind of my heart with this series is, at the end of this, people will know Haskyns better and be more able to know your backstory, your origin story, sort of, with YouTube and stuff. So, yeah. So I hope you guys are all enjoying this. And I know I am. So the only thing that I'm realizing is my voice is starting to go out. So at any point you want to jump in, Haskyns, or anything, feel free to do that. And yeah,
dude.
So I may have to take a little bit of a break here. So why don't you go ahead and
drink some water and do your thing. I don't even mind. Let's kind of lead us through this last maybe half hour. We get going on the next couple of things we got to do. What I'm suggesting we do right now actually is before we go to the drylands, I say we comb the outskirts of Frostlands and grab some frost berries.
Okay, and get some frost shakes.
Yep.
Okay, sounds good.
We could either get the frost shakes going, or wait, yeah, because we got the cow, right?
Yep.
You said you got Bobo. All right, yeah, let's do that because I think that's going to make us a little bit more successful.
All right.
In the drylands, but however, we are running a risk going over there right now because
one frost brute hit away.
Not even, dude. It doesn't matter what it is, man. Spiders or whatever. Oh, hey, another brute right there.
Yeah.
Let's take a risk and make it fun. Let's just run right by him.
Oh my.
Let's do a hardcore sneak stealth mode here.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe you're doing this to me. I had strict rules like stay away from brutes. Oh wait, he's on you. Is he on you?
No, he's not. No, he's not.
Okay.
He's on a wolf.
Okay, good.
Oh, are you going stealth?
I'm trying to eat. I was hungry. So I was kind of getting stuck.
I just went like into stealth mode. Usually that works pretty well.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I still haven't really figured out their mechanics, honestly.
What, the brutes?
Yeah, like, can they see through walls? Do they smell you? Like, I was playing around with that brute in my cave, trying to make some episodes, like little skits with them, and I was trying to like sneak up and be all, like feed him stuff, but no matter what I did, because what I wanted to do was build like an observatory over the top of him and have him like a subject in this like study lab, but he could see me up above him and he just kept blowing everything out. So
yeah, I don't know. I think that'd be a fun thing to test. From what I understand, all enemies have the same type of like line of sight. And I believe all their mechanics in terms of, when you get the little exclamation mark pops up or the question mark when they see, when they kind of think someone's around. I think it's the same for every enemy in the game.
Okay.
It's just my observation. I don't know if it's an exact science or anything. Oh, and in honor of, we're going to take this rock back and create a rock garden. On our way back.
Tom's rock garden.
In honor of the long Tom has got me inspired to do rock gardens.
Oh, that's fun.
It actually looks pretty cool.
Oh, the thing looked awesome. Yeah, that was amazing. I really wanted to be a part of that skit, but I kept spawning in underneath the earth.
Oh, dude, that's right. I wasn't there for that, but I heard about it.
Yeah. But that was fun. That was good.
So just a forewarning, I died in Craftopia the first day.
Yeah.
Together with like Lava Monster and stuff, doing this exact thing. So when I say comb the outskirts, I am literally meaning comb the outskirts. Like we cannot go beyond this outer part because once you need to run away, you need to run away.
Oh yeah, we got some blueberries over here. Yeah, I got one shot by a freaking frost spider, man.
What, day one?
What, my first world? Yeah, the first time I came to an ice. Oh, Wolf, wolf,
Get out
wolf,
of there.
wolf.
Get out of there.
No.
Oh no, we're cold.
No.
Oh no.
No. No. No.
Oh,
No.
Tomato Head.
Tomato Head died. He sacrificed his life. Where were
he's
you,
right there.
Tomato?
No, he's
No.
good.
Tomato,
Right here.
go fight.
Oh, dude, that's
I'm
the fun part
scared.
about this, though.
Oh my
Yeah, I don't
gosh. I'm so scared
know. We
right
gotta live
now.
on the edge, Kaboom. We gotta live on the edge, man.
Oh,
This is
Haskins,
our
I made a
episode.
vow not to do this.
This is our
Oh
episode.
my gosh.
If you want to stand back, I will risk it for us.
Okay. Well, I'll probably take you up on that because I'm so nervous right now.
Okay.
I'm
stand
cold.
back. I will get us what we need.
Okay. I'm kind of picking some out. Oh my gosh. Chat. W's in the chat for Haskins risking his life.
Yep, we gotta live on the edge here, man. We gotta spice it up. Oh no, there's a roller.
No!
Oh, I dodged it just in time.
Oh my gosh!
If that thing hits me with
Oh!
the rock.
Oh my gosh, Haskins, I'm getting out of here.
Oh, it's throwing rocks at me.
I'm getting out of here. I can't do this.
I went too deep.
You went too deep. We got him. We got him. Come back. Come back, Haskins.
Where are all the? I only got 10 of them. Yikes. Okay, we're gonna need a few more.
I've got
grab a couple
9.
more.
I've got
You got
9.
9? Okay. There.
We can
I see
plant
it.
these. Can we make a seed thing?
Yeah, I think we should be able to.
Granite slabs, not root 2. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that was
have
so
enough?
intense.
I don't remember the damage they do. I think we'd be quite all right, but I don't want to risk it.
I think you would get one-shotted.
Would I?
I think.
Yeah, 9 defense.
Okay, how do you pick these rocks up? Do I need to break
You
it?
gotta knock. You actually have to like break it down to its smaller part. And then
Okay.
Are you gonna bring one back?
Yeah, I'm gonna bring one back.
I'll bring the other one back.
All right.
It's gonna take us a hell of a lot longer to get back, but that's okay. You said you were good till midnight too, or?
Yeah, yep.
Okay, cool.
Yep, for me, I always try to do, like, I know, like, you do the really long streams, and I think those are awesome. Like, I mean, compared to Flocka, man, like, that guy, I literally think one day he's going to do a 24-hour stream. I mean, he's like, I think out of all of us, he does like 7-8 hour streams.
Oh yeah, dude.
Which is just crazy to me. Like, I couldn't hang with that. Oh shucks. Oh shucks. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, guys. Okay. Okay, I gotta kill. Okay. Tomatoes.
Tomato Head's doing work, dude. If you drop it too many times, I think it'll break.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
mine's
7-8 hour streams. Dude, that's wild. I feel like I could probably pull those off if I was doing them during the day. Because there's no way in hell I'm gonna be able to start a 9 p.m. stream and go 7 hours. But yeah, dude, it's crazy, man. Guys got I don't catch all of it. I don't know if he's still in the chat. Does he take? I'm assuming he's got to take some breaks, right? Like,
yeah. I think he does your thing where it's like 2 minutes.
Oh wow, dude.
Yeah.
Crap.
I've seen him get up and stretch a
on
couple times. But I'm interested if I get him on here. I'd be interested to talk to him about some advice on how to do long streams and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah,
But
for sure.
man, yeah, he busted that 1,000, man. He's already at like 1,100. He's putting the work in.
Oh yeah, dude.
But what I was saying though is like my streams, I'm usually like a 2 to 3 hour streamer, and I usually have like a list of what I want to do in that stream, and then I don't know. I just don't know if I do well with an unstructured stream of we're just going to build something. Like, I don't think I would do well. I think I would probably just be, my stone is invisible.
It is?
Yeah, do you see it?
I can see it. Yeah.
You can see it. Okay.
Yeah. Bring it on up over here by this fire pit area.
All right. My stone, I can't see it. This is hilarious. So I don't know. It might just be kind of how, and maybe it's like I'm gonna build this or work on this or something. I really like what Mad Puck has set up. Oh, there we go. Perfect. He has that like set time, and it's like every day, very regular. And he starts and he finishes, and what he gets done, he gets done. And I don't know. I could see doing something like that too, but
Yeah, man, 100%. I think that is important to do when you're streaming is at least have some type of schedule where you know you know when to expect to be ready for the stream so you can be plan ahead of time. But then again, when you do it sporadic too, there is some fun. I find some fun in that. It's just for me to work for my schedule, I do have to plan ahead and keep like a nice schedule.
yeah. Okay, so we just need some granite slabs, and then we can build a seed thing.
Okay.
I
think I have granite on me.
I'll go ahead and make some slabs here. Man, I'll tell you what, I just did not think we would get this far. This is awesome.
I can't even pick stuff up off the ground.
Uh-oh.
Like the little granite slabs and stuff on the ground, I can't pick them up.
Oh, yeah, it said the slab. It said the slab is slab. It didn't say anything about slabs. Kaboom.
The wood, nothing.
It said the server was going to reset. So the server may be resetting.
All right, cool. I think we should be able to get these. So we need rough amber and marble. So we got to hurry up and go towards... I bring some wood for a... Well, no, the beds don't matter. If we die, it's over. Who cares?
Yeah. What about, getting some poop? Do we have any poop?
I don't have any.
Okay. I was thinking maybe we do some garden plots and get... Legion said something about putting down garden plots and then, growing some snowberries.
Yeah, we definitely should do that.
Okay, yeah. And then I got the grain mill going in.
I don't even have the ability to build a garden plot. What the heck?
Oh, I don't think we found poop or dirt yet. We need a shovel.
Oh yeah, you gotta unlock it. That's right.
I think we need
There's some right here.
Shovel. You getting poop? I'll get some dirt.
Yep.
You go clean up the poop.
Yeah,
They should add
they're
doggy
moving
bags. Little doggy bags.
all over the place over here.
Do you have any thoughts about this new update coming up? Do you think it's just Star Wars Part 2? Or do you think it's a like serious major overhaul?
Dude, I don't even know. I have no idea of what we're even getting or if we're even getting anything. Was there any official release or is it all just
No.
at this point?
Yeah, nothing official.
I don't know. If I had to guess, I would say increased build limit. Maybe adding some additional, like a world boss would be. That's what I would hope for, to be honest.
Yeah.
I don't really know, man, because I don't think like Star Wars 2. If they come in with some flying ships from Star Wars, that'd be sick. Like pre-builds, like you were talking about, or even parts to build your own.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I try not to really overthink that kind of stuff because I end up most often getting let down.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
like, you know, I would say if they gave a lot more quality of life type stuff and then did you know, like the increased build limit and stuff like that, and then maybe getting some additional Star Wars would be a huge W. It has to be related to Star Wars somewhat, in my opinion, because they made this thing go on for 80 days. There's no way anybody at Epic in their right mind sat there and said, hey, you know, well, let's make this thing 80 days long, knowing that it can be completed in literally like a week or two if you grind.
Oh, yeah.
You know, so
I mean, we had, especially if you have Void on your team, then, I mean, everything's gone like the next day. I mean,
sure,
we had everything cleared out. The caves. I mean, it was... Here, I got some more poop for you.
I was going to say, where do you want these plots at? Since this is kind
anywhere.
of your world and continue. I kind of wanted to put some around this fire just to dress it up.
Yeah. Whatever you want to do.
Kind of like, I'm just making this like a nice little.
I'm gonna put a villager, I think, on. No, green. Are you a villager? I think you are. Let's talk about your jobs. Help the village. Do I want grow food or extract seeds? If they grow food, they'll get the berries. And people keep telling me oh, Flocka with 1 gifted membership. Thank you so much. And
Let's go.
Legion with 5. Thank you guys so much. Awesome. And looks like oh, here, let me scroll up real quick and see who got Flockas. James was James was gifted. And looks like Duarte, that guy with the 45. That sounds like a Fallout name. The Theo's Witcher and KD. Everybody W for Legions and Flocka in the chat. Thank you so much, guys. So what I was, oh gosh, what was I gonna say? Now I'm drawing a blank. Oh, seeds. I keep hearing people say they put seeds in the barn. Have you done that? Or do you know, like, what is...
Put, like, the regular, like, the berries in there. I haven't really done anything with, like, the seeds in the barn.
Yeah, I haven't either.
Talking about the animal barn?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, only berries so far. What's up with the seeds?
They're cooking. I'm gonna put 9 berries in here. Give us a couple shakes. And... I think we should get a couple shakes from the cow. I'm wondering if I should get another cow. What do you think?
I don't think it would hurt. Then
Yeah.
I like to get you can get the snowberry shakes and the what's it called?
Spicy burgers?
The spicy burgers going. Yep.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, Haskins, so it looks like we need to upgrade our village. Devin says spicy peppers. Oh, James Jr. Legion, I don't know if you could throw this up there, but if you could throw in our Discord, we have, I think you said something about asking people to play. We have a Discord server with a playing section where you can meet people there who are doing worlds and putting stuff together and things like that. So yeah, feel free to join that. It's a great community. A lot of real cool stuff going on. Excuse me. Do you need any more seeds, sir?
Oh, it should be good to go.
Okay, great.
I'm just finishing off my last little spot to chill out before we get on our mission. Like I said, I want a nice little spot to leave behind in this awesome series world.
Awesome,
so
thank you.
Creating one of my goofy little bed areas attached to the fireplace.
Oh, that's awesome. Wild. So I need to get, you know, this thing. Excuse me, everybody. You know, the funny thing is I saw a stream one time where Mumbo Jumbo dug sand for like 2 hours, and it was like the largest Hermitcraft stream of all time.
What? Are you serious?
Yeah. He was just digging sand in a desert. It was so crazy.
Wow, dude.
I think Haven's on there. I'm not sure. I'd have to go look, but you could invite Haven over. All right, so we got. Sorry, that was from James. Yeah, Tina's saying feed your animals seeds. Tina,
what's the benefit?
Yeah, does seeds give you the shakes? Or what does the seeds give you? That's what I'd be curious about. Wow, we're almost at 330 views. This is so cool.
Dude, that's what's up.
I know, crazy
I
man.
need to know now about this seed thing.
I know. It's like, what the heck is it? Will it give? What will it give us? Here's 3 shakes. I'm gonna throw some seeds in there. I got seeds in the barn now. We are gonna find out. We're gonna do some science here and figure this out.
Yeah, something's going on with the server. I can't even take out bushes.
Oh no.
Oh, there we go. Maybe it's just that bush. I don't know.
Do you want to log out and log back in real quick?
Yeah, I'm gonna place down my sigil on the front and back of this, and then we can log out and log back in.
Okay.
Actually, I already have a sword up there. Let me put the sigil on the back.
Okay.
And then, do you have a particular sigil that you use?
I used the one that looks like Zelda. The 2 feathers.
2 feathers. Are you talking about like the eagle one? The gray and black one?
Yeah, yeah. With the one with the.
Oh man. Okay.
Is that the one?
I'll use something different. That's the one I like.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, no, it's totally fine. I actually, I'll probably use.
You can use that one. I'm not.
The clubs.
I probably won't use any sigils in this world, so.
Okay, I'm just gonna throw it up there on the bed area.
Where is? There we go. Take care of animals. Perfect. All right, I'm trying to get this cow set up.
Oh, here it is.
So it's producing things faster. I'd really like to get a rug, if possible. Okay, I guess we'll see. Wait a
Alan
minute.
Smith is loving this stream. Been watching for the past few hours. Hi from New Zealand. Welcome, Alan. Welcome.
Yeah, welcome, Alan. Thank you so much. Thank you for hanging out and checking the stream out. I am okay. Haskins, we're getting shakes with the seeds.
Well, you get shakes with the berries too, right?
Yeah, but if you put the berries in the machine, I think you get more seeds. You get 2 seeds.
Oh, do you?
Yeah. So you.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, jeez.
So you're like doubling.
What have we been doing with ourselves?
I don't know. I did a whole episode. Oh, this is talk about comments. I did a whole episode where I built this huge garden on my island, and I had all the things. I had flowers set up. I had spicy peppers set up. I was collecting meat from, I forget where I was getting that from, but I was going to make all these burgers, and like I had 8 comments all say, just give your cow peppers.
Oh my goodness.
I was like, oh yeah, you guys are right. Like the whole thing was, my whole island was going to be a giant garden. And it was like, nope. That was silly of me. All right.
Are we ready to head out to the desert?
I've got 5 shakes. I think we are. I think we can be. Look, I wanted to grab a couple more shakes. One for you.
I've got 1.
Okay.
Let's see. What do we need again? Because that'll determine. Because these get us 10 minutes.
We need rubies. I'm sorry, not rubies. We need rough amber, and then we need 3 shells. Oh, good.
Oh yeah, it looks like the sand claw and sand shells for the bench.
Mm-hmm. And I think if we get that, I think that we could call that good for this episode.
Yeah. Absolutely, let's do it.
Okay.
Let's get it done. You said back out and back, jump back in.
Oh yeah. Do you have time to do that?
Oh yeah, totally.
Okay.
I've been the last couple nights I've been going to bed at like 1. Yeah, but it's all good because the work from home days are nice because I can sleep in a little bit later. Like I wouldn't necessarily call it sleeping in. It's almost like hitting the snooze button 5 times because my kids are always up at the same time and there's no way you can sleep once they're awake.
Right.
But I do end up getting to lay in bed and like relaxing for like an extra hour, which is nice. So I'm totally cool with it.
Yeah, we used to take shifts. Like during the week, my wife would take care of the kids so I could go to work. She stayed home with the kids for like the first 9 years. And then on the weekends, I'd let her sleep in and then take care of the kids. So, and it worked itself out. So I was usually getting up like at 6 in the morning, depending on where I was working. I've had quite a few different types of jobs in my life. But you know, it was, yeah, kids aren't gonna, kids don't know how to like, oh, father's sleeping. We shall return to our rooms and wait until he waketh up from his nap. It's like, get up, we're going.
Yep. All right, kaboom. We have a
Yes.
problem here. Does this count? I'm standing on my backpack.
What's that? No, you didn't die.
I said it. I know, but that's just funny though. It's like,
Oh, yeah. No, you drop it when you log. I think, don't you drop it when you log out if you're not a key holder?
oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
That's so weird. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I get it then. I guess if people don't, like steal people's items and stuff.
Yeah,
That makes sense.
which I actually had happen in a game once. Dude, this thing is looking nice. Look at this, guys. And we don't even have that much unlocked.
It's just a hodgepodge of just stuff.
Dude, the
guys like
villagers,
it. Yeah, they like it. Yeah,
they love it. Oh, hey, real
They're
quick.
hanging out.
I wanted to say a chat. I think it was Man of God said, oh, let me scroll back up here real quick. Man of God 2369 said, my sister-in-law and wife got me playing this game. Tell them thank you. Buy them a nice present because this game is awesome. I've been watching a lot of YouTube videos on how to do it better. You guys help a lot. Thanks for your videos, guys and gals. Oh, thank you for watching. And yes, this, yeah, thank you so much. So glad that they shared this game with you. Okay, so Haskyns, I got some shakes here for you, man. There you go. I dropped. Did you get them? Okay.
Right. Yeah, 5 should be plenty.
I'm gonna see. I'm gonna try to
I
grab.
think I have enough inventory room to like not have to worry about putting stuff back. But let me just in case. I need at least like probably 3 slots open or something like that.
Okay. I got a lot of room. I need to see. Here's the thing that kind of stinks is I need to organize all this, and this would be definitely something I would do. Probably spend an hour organizing. Remember that Star Wars update?
Oh yeah.
I literally spent that whole update organizing the chest. It was like,
Dude, it's a must.
yeah. So it's like, oh man. So, but I'm not gonna worry about it. I'll just have to search through the chest and figure it out. Maybe I'll do like a stream where I'm just organizing chests and don't. I don't know. Anyways, we'll see. So, but I will not do anything off a stream. It'll all be streamed. Okay. So, are you headed over?
Yeah, you were with me, right?
I was, and then I turned around. Okay, come with you. Got my shield.
Make sure you have a sword and a shield.
Yes, I got a sword, a shield. I've got 4 berry shakes, and
Way behind on the chat, but I saw Sean Kyle says, "Are you extending past midnight, Haskins?" If Kaboom's gonna have me, it's looking that way. We got to get this mission done, so I'm not sure how far past midnight this will be going, but it looks like we're gonna have to, which is totally cool. I'm having a blast. So
yeah, so we got to grab some claws. We got to grab some shells and some rough amber. And then we may have to grab some marble. I don't know how much we have left back at the base. But once we do that, then we should be good to go. And I'm going to kind of let Haskyns lead here. Because I just want to see how hard these wolves are going to hit.
I got you.
Is that a brute? Am I hearing a brute?
Yes, it is.
Oh, man.
We can leverage the brute to get a lot of frostpine right or not frostpine.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there it is.
All right, it's very risky though. I don't know if it's. I'm willing to risk it for the brisket. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'd rather not. I'd like to have you back on.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's leave him alone.
Oh.
Okay. Watch out. Watch out. There's a blaster. Just get away from him. Let's bring him over here. Right here. Try this. No, tomato head.
Did Tomato Head die? Okay, good.
That's the problem with having them with you, because we could have farmed all this here, but that's okay.
Yeah. He should respawn over here, right? With us?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Surprisingly, I'm not even hot yet, so that's good.
Yeah.
I think we'll get cold at night.
I'm gonna go up there. Oh yeah, I got a torch. You got a torch?
Did I bring one with me? No.
Okay.
Yikes.
I got
an idea. I'm gonna get the rough amber right now, because I see a bunch.
Oh, okay. I was gonna do that too. Let me come with you.
I got spiders all over me.
Tomato Head's back. Hey, buddy, good job. I just want to thank you for your duty and your willing to take that blast. And yeah, I appreciate it. Just wanted to thank you for your service. All right.
Remember to grab some spicy peppers too while we're here, because those are going to be helpful with the cows.
Oh yeah. I got a couple. What are you doing, mister? You trying to fly? You don't have a glider, sir.
Yeah. Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
I just it's muscle memory, dude.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, we don't have a oh, this can work. Okay, I forgot this worked on rough amber. I thought you needed a rare pickaxe. I was gonna be like, oh.
I'm gonna come over here and grab some rough amber. All right, so let me check chat while I'm doing this. Oh shoot. All right, guys, I'm sorry. I really need to get my thing. I really need to get the. I look forward to the day that I can have a better setup with the chat and stuff and all that other fun stuff. Don't get the cactus while wearing bungee smugglers. What does that mean? I don't know what that means.
Either do I.
Okay. Okay. Like some of this stuff, I'm like I had to get a translator for not Nick, because I'm like, what did he say? I don't know what he said.
Sigma, and I don't know what's the other stuff he says.
What or something? I think.
I don't know what it means, but
yeah.
It cracks me up.
Okay.
Nick has been like
he's OG.
Something about he's been like, you know, he's been in the first stream ever that I did, like a late night stream. He was just hanging out till like, I don't know, 2:30 in the morning, and he kept saying, I gotta go to bed, you guys. Then he'd be like, I'm back, guys. He did it like 20 times. So that whole I'm back, guys thing has been
came from that.
Watch out, Kaboom.
Yep.
Got a blaster. Let him get on Tomato Head. There we go.
Got a skelly boy here.
Be careful with these skeletons too, because they get harder to get. Oh, there you go. I'm gonna go grab that blast core real quick.
Okay.
I didn't drink a shake.
I haven't either.
That's my main problem right now.
You need one? Are you good?
I'm good. I'm good now.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm actually still cold.
Oh, I think you need a torch, not a shake. Or eat a spicy pepper.
No, I thought that the snowberry shakes cool you down. No.
But you're cold, not hot, right?
Oh shoot, that's right. I'm thinking about, I'm in the desert.
Yeah, I know.
Like, yeah.
I know. I do the same thing. It's like, man.
I just wasted that. I haven't had to really worry about this, you know, because with the regular setup I have now, it's like you don't have to worry about anything.
You're like invincible. I think they're making things more difficult. I'd love to get your feedback on this, but I think they've just buffed the creatures, like the brute, and I think they hit harder now. I think things just hit harder, And I think that's their, I really hope it's not. Like I hesitate when they say, is Lego Fortnite hard? And I used to say no, because I maxed out full charms. And now I feel like they're like, oh, it's hard. Well, here, we're gonna give the brutes a little more hearts, and we're gonna make them hit for about a half a heart more in damage. And I'm like, that's not what I want. I want new enemies.
Right.
I want
Exactly.
new strategies. Like I really want to have POIs with special loot in the POIs. That
100%.
That respawn.
What are these plants? I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm sorry.
Oh no, you're good. You're good.
Like, what are? I've never seen these.
They're wood.
Look at this plant. Look at this plant right here.
Oh my gosh, like a weird. Oh, that's a aloe vera plant. Or
Look at this.
No. This is a Vita plant. They make sweet honey out of these, and I use it in my bread recipe. Like in real life.
Really?
Yeah. My son came to me. My sons are health freak. Like it's not a bad thing. It's like they hate anything that has preservatives in it. They hate fast food. They hate oils, seed oils. Like my son brought the bag of bread over to me, and he goes, "Look at this. Read what's in this." I'm like, yeah. I've been eating this for years. Like, get off my case. Like, it's $1 bread, man. What do you want me to do? Bake my own bread? And he just looks at me. I was like, what? Wait, you want me to bake my own bread? And he's like, yeah, we need to bake our own bread. And I'm like, whoa, you mean you are gonna bake bread? And he's like, yeah. Buy me the stuff and I'll bake bread. And I'm like, okay. And so I bought the stuff. I bought like 5-pound bag of flour. I bought this huge thing of yeast. And oh, are you marking something?
Yep.
Oh, rollers, yes.
We got 2 of them. Just be careful.
Have you gotten hit?
No, that's funny. That's a good thing. That, like you said, though, it's good to be that way because you got to be mindful. I eat whatever. I'm not like that, but like I definitely think that I wish I would like to adopt some better eating habits. That's for sure.
Yeah. I got 1 shell.
Got 1. So that's 2. We needed 3 shells, and we needed a couple sandcrawlers too, right?
Yeah.
I heard a wolf, and that's what made me run over there.
I see another shell. Okay. Yeah.
I heard a wolf, but then I don't know where he's at. Watch out, there's a blaster right here too.
Okay. Oh, run!
Tomato Head's the shield tonight.
Heck yeah. Dude, Tomato Head.
Used the shield yet.
You're my hero.
Oh, what's this over here?
I'm getting so anyway, so I start looking up recipes on how to like make bread. And now I've literally went from that to my own. I have my own bread recipe.
Oh, is it like? Is it taste better and stuff? Is it like?
Oh yeah, it is. The slicing is a little more difficult. You have to slice pieces a little bit bigger. But overall, it's good. Like, the stuff I make now is delicious. Like, it. Oh my gosh, is Haskyns still alive? Okay.
Yep.
But you know, and I've gotten to the point where I'll mix it together and I'll let it sit for 15. Oh, bear. Dude, we're getting surrounded by brutes and bears. Focus up, Kaboom. Stop talking about bread. So anyway, they were talking about Lego all night, and then all of a sudden, he was sharing his best bread recipe.
That's funny, dude. Yeah. I mean, honestly though, like, you know what I really like? I like a good loaf of Italian bread. We don't have to keep talking about bread. I just
No, yeah. No, like, Yeah, it's I got a really good recipe for Italian bread. It's delicious. Some fresh
I did
Italian
some
bread.
shopping with the kids earlier for up north, and
It's not
dude,
my recipe.
they were giving me a run for my money.
Oh yeah. Oh my gosh, Slope with another 5 gifted. Thank you so much. All right, let me look here real quick. Alan Smith, Mike, Pink Spot, Jay, M. Reaney, W for Slopes. Yeah, dope. Everybody, thank you so much, Slope. All right, so what are we doing? What are we doing? Talk to me here.
We got to get the wolves.
That's right.
I cannot find one like at all.
Okay, okay.
I heard one howling, but what I am doing to try to help set you up for the future of the series is every time I see one of these guys, I'm just gonna get him. And
Okay.
Try to get. So like if you keep Tomato Head back for a minute, because he's gonna get in the way of what I'm trying to do here. We've got these patches here. I would run back the other way if you can, Kaboom. I'm gonna have him get us some flexwood. Because these things do work for us. Look at all that.
Oh yeah, that's great.
Let me drop the... I'm gonna drop the poop. Take this.
That's
so I'm just trying to get things along the way for the next part of your series or whatever.
Oh yeah, thank you.
These elusive wolves.
Yeah,
they know we need them. That's why they're not here.
Yeah, I know. Oh my gosh.
And then we can grab some of these again if you want to get more, just to have them.
I see.
I think these are useful for other stuff too, for your next village or whatever.
Okay, I feel like I do not see a single wolf. This is oh my gosh. It's like the game knows that we need 5 of these claws, and it's like this is not how I want the game to be harder. Lako, don't do this.
No, exactly.
Don't do this to us. Come on. All right. Okay, I do have to let everyone know that I just got the signal that the family has gone to bed, and so I'm gonna have to be quieter. I have to go into quiet.
That's okay. I can be loud.
Yeah, yeah. You're gonna have to carry it, cause.
Yeah, dude, that's all good.
Yeah.
So I wanted to talk to you about something real quick. So you had asked about something earlier about like what I'm most excited for in the game or like updates or whatever.
Yeah.
Every time I see these spooky trees inside the desert, I am a huge Halloween guy. I love Halloween. Super into horror films and all that. I cannot wait for the Halloween update or event. They better do something Halloween. Like, could you imagine if they throw in like hordes of zombies or something, or just something like different than skellies, but make them like roam in giant packs, and you almost have to avoid them to a degree. Yeah, or there has to be like multiple people or a strategy or a certain weapon you have to like hunt down in order to take care of them or something. I think that having enemies you have to like tiptoe around and avoid is actually kind of fun, in my opinion. I don't like to have to be able, like, that's why this has been fun, because you see a certain enemy type and it's like, oh dude, we can't be dealing with that. And if you get pinched like in a pinch, right, it's like it's nerve-wracking.
Yeah.
Especially in a hardcore series like this, dude, you know?
Oh yeah. Real quick, Alan Smith, thank you so much for being a part of the stream and hanging out. I hope you have a delicious dinner. I am starting to get hungry myself. You know how you always talk about ordering pizzas?
Oh yeah, dude.
Like if I don't know where you live, but if I did, my personality would be to order you a pizza in the middle of your stream and like have it delivered. And then all of a sudden you're like, well, who's at my door? What the heck's going on? And then it's like, you know, a pizza from Kaboom.
Dude, that'd be incredible.
Yeah.
Like with a note on it.
Yeah.
And then, you know, next thing you know, my wife and kids are waking up because my dog barks at everyone.
Oh no. Oh, that's right. That's right. Oh,
that would be so cool, man.
Yeah.
I'm hungry too, man. I need to eat something. Where the heck are these wolves at, man?
I know.
We're like deep in the desert. Well, we're not that deep. I thought we were further in, but let's get these wolves. We need 3 claws, right? I think they drop 4 or something like that.
Okay. Yeah,
so I think all we need to do is kill 1.
They normally spawn at night. Like they're a bonus spawn.
Oh, I hear one. I heard one again. It's right here.
Oh, there it is.
Ask and you shall receive.
Yes. Here, I'll scan it for us. I love these binoculars. These things are so cool. I wish they had like stats on them. Like when you were...
Goodbye.
Uh-oh. Stop playing around, Kaboom. I wish those things had stats on them. That'd be so cool. Legion, thank you so much for hanging out, man. You are a boss. Dude, thank you so much for all the gifts and for modding for us. Can't thank you enough. So have a great day. Tell the family hi, and we'll catch you later, buddy.
Later, Legion.
Queen North. I'm just lurking and playing my own Lego. Queen North, are you? You? Oh, I found another wolf. Another wolf.
Let's get them while we're here, so we don't go back and not have enough.
Yeah. Queen North. Are you doing the Jedi the? Oh my gosh. Okay. One. That's not bad. One heart. There we go. Are you doing the Jedi challenge? Because I'd really love to see you finish that Frost Cave. Oh shucks, another wolf. All right. Oh wait.
Now
no,
we
no.
don't need them anymore, so they're everywhere.
I know. We got our claws, and now they're like won't stop spawning. Oh, that's so hilarious. Well, you know what? I think we need some claws for the next level of charms.
Oh, do we?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think, I'm not exactly sure. I don't know if it's sand shells. I think it's sand shells and claws.
Hopefully they'll keep throwing them at us as we're on our way back.
Yeah. I'm following you. Do you know where you're going?
Yeah, I'm just going to collect one more rock just because.
Okay.
And then this guy here. Let's get this frost. I'll get the flex wood. You could literally just stand on the other side of this and let him pinch him there, and then you can just grab it all.
Oh, dude, that's awesome.
Yeah, all these little patches, man, they're everywhere. You can drop the vine.
You know what I want? I want my villager to carry stuff. I want this dude to have an inventory slot that I can give him stuff, and then like have him as like a walking extra inventory slots.
It broke into 2. Oh, dude, totally. That'd be sick. He's like an extra backpack.
Do you want me to take this?
If you don't mind.
Okay. I was gonna guard you. Queen North says, I'm not doing it right now. I'm probably try over the weekend. That's awesome. I really... Oh, shoot. Another roller.
Yeah, I was gonna say, now everything we were looking for...
It's gonna... Oh, there's another roller coming at us. Maybe we should grab the boulders in the grasslands.
Yeah, we don't need to do that.
So, how did you guys end the series?
Haskins thought it'd be cool to collect boulders, and we died.
Yeah. Well, it all started with Long Tom.
Oh, yeah.
Man, these...
Dude, like, no joke, I kind of want to go back and watch that bit again.
Oh, that video is so good. So awesome. Rewatchable. Oh, shucks. Excuse me.
You good?
Yep. I'm just watching Tomato put work in. Dude, Tomato, man, you're a boss.
I know, I was going to say, man, he's slapping people up.
Where are you at? Oh, there you are. Okay. Oh, Karen, welcome. Yeah, Karen, I was...
Jeez.
Oh, did you die? You didn't die, did you?
No, I didn't see him coming.
Gotcha.
Smoked me.
Man, we might be in really good shape when we get back to the village, other than Marvel. Karen, welcome to the stream. James Jr., there's a asking what the Jedi challenge is. So, they had an update which brought in the Star Wars caves, and a lot of people have run through those and gotten their lightsabers, and so they're all kind of sitting there. But the overall, like, cave itself is really neat. So I wanted to use those for another purpose. And so we came up with a little challenge on our Discord server where, and the video's on my channel, where you got to beat each cave with a certain amount of charms on, or certain kind of charms on, and a certain amount of food, which is like 30 eggs for each, 30 fried eggs for each cave. Haskins, I'm following you. Are you doing? You know where you're going?
Yep.
Okay.
I was running the wrong direction at first, and then I looked back and I was like, oh.
Okay. Yeah, I just didn't check into my map, so I was just assuming. I was like, oh. And then after you complete each of those sections, you can submit your entry. There's rules in the video. Just watch the video. It'll explain it all. But, oh, here comes one at you. Oh, the river.
Make sure you have stamina.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a fruit. Oh, no. Oh,
No!
my God. Get out of there. Get out of there. It's a freaking dryland fruit, too, man. That
Oh,
could be
jeez.
a one shot.
And then if you complete all the challenges, you can pick pick before you do it. If you use a green or a blue lightsaber and you complete the challenges, you'll get the title Jedi Knight. If you do the challenge with a red lightsaber, you'll get the Sith Lord. I have a bonus heart. Okay, nice. I'll take it. Thank you. All right. And so anyways, go check that out. It's really fun. It really gives people a chance to redo those. And it'll be in a sandbox world. So you don't have to use your regular world to do that. All right, here we go. This swimming thing really freaks me out. All right, there we go. All right, Haskins, I'm headed to you. Run!
Not really marble. Let's see. We have marble slabs. Not root. Do you have any knot root on you?
There's some in the chest. I do not have any on me. I think we may have to run and get some marble.
Nope, we have marble slabs on us.
Okay, awesome.
Oh, wait, actually for the village upgrade, though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, we need 30 for that. How much rough amber did you grab? I only have 8.
I got 6.
Okay, what would you prefer to upgrade? The bench or the village?
What do we need for the bench? Oh man, this is so hard. Oh wait, we don't need any rough amber for this, do we?
No, just the claws. Here, I'll give you the sand shells because I think you have the one.
I think I've got enough.
Okay.
Do you want to go ahead and upgrade the village and then I'll try to upgrade our? Do we not have enough knot root or what do we?
Here's what I have. Here's knot root. Here's the marble slabs I have left.
Okay.
I think we need marble to get more slabs.
Okay.
And knot root.
Okay.
Oh wait, no. Here's marble. I got marble.
You got marble? Oh, okay.
I found some in the chest. I think it's just knot root now. Because we need the rods. So let me make the marble slabs.
Okay.
I think we made a bunch of rods with the knot root we did have.
Oh no! Here.
Oh no, I dropped it for you, right?
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
What the heck am I talking about? It's getting to that. It's getting to that hour. You know? You can tell when he's silly on stream. It's like, yeah, it's time.
I'm telling you, Haskins, if you go and pet a chicken, it'll give you a steak. I promise.
Did you see the chicken in the dry valley hit that geyser?
No, I didn't.
Dude, that thing went launching. It took like 10 seconds to hit the ground.
So, how do we need anything? Do I need to run and get anything?
We're good.
Okay.
We're good.
Okay, awesome. Wow, dude, what do we got here? A village to level 8? Whoa! We're at level 8?
Yeah. And I mean, I feel like we did good, but I feel like we were just, if we were just dialed in and that's all we were, you know, I think we could have gotten 10 for sure.
Oh,
we
yeah.
were just chilling.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay. So we need marble. We need silk thread. Okay. Okay, wow. Oh my gosh. Okay, so what we're gonna need, uh we're gonna need to get the cool head charms, and we're gonna need to get, we got the shakes. Okay, the shakes are good. So we could use the shakes and the cool head charms and then go get the obsidian. Not us. Like in the next episode, we can go get obsidian and cut amber, and then we're gonna need to build a gem cutter, which is gonna take more claws, more sand shell, more rough amber, and some marble. So I feel like we're gonna need to hit a cave. I think me and Kaz will need to hit a cave, get marble and knot root, and then we'll need to go to the desert and get stuff for our charms. Sorry, I'm kind of trying to plan out the next episode. Well, actually, how many sand shells do you have?
If you drop me one sand shell, I only have 2, but if you drop me the one, I can upgrade the bench right now.
Oh, here. I'm gonna give you all 6. There you go. And then I'm just gonna try to make, I'm gonna make a couple more shelves.
Yeah, and then it's just copper and obsidian and brute to get this crafting bench to epic level.
Oh, wow. Okay. So we'll get the cool head charms. And then what kind of brute do you have to kill? A grasslands brute?
Just the grasslands, which again, if there, I think there's one over here where we were at on the other side of the lake, and then
okay,
on that marker there should be a brute spawn as well.
Okay, awesome. And then okay, so then really all we need to do is go to the cave, get some marble and granite, go get some more shells, upgrade to the cool head charms, and then go into the caves and get obsidian and then some rough amber, and then we got the village upgraded. Man, dude, we're doing awesome. Thank you so much.
Yeah, dude, you're welcome, dude. I gotta say, man, this was a lot of fun. I didn't know kind of what to expect. And,
yeah.
The thing that I did expect, obviously, was that it was hardcore survival, like no deaths, you die, you're done. Which was a little nerve-wracking at first, because you know those earlier stages of the game can become one wrong move and you're toast. But the questions, man, were awesome. I loved, having the dialogue and just hanging out with everybody, and hanging out with you and just being a part of the series, man. And honestly, I gotta say, being the first guest too, man, that means so much to me, and I am looking forward to the remainder of this series. I wish you luck.
Thank you.
I hope you are just as successful with the rest of the folks that you jump in with as you were tonight, because cannot die, man.
I know. I'm gonna get. I'm so nervous. What I'm nervous about is like when we went to the desert, I just started getting like kind of a little bit complacent. Like everything was cool, and then all of a sudden that blaster came running at me, and my life flashed in front of my eyes. I thought the series was over. And then freaking Tomato with the W. Everybody W's in the chat for Tomato. Tomato took the blast like a champ.
Yeah, dude. That moment for me was when that sand brute was spitting freaking whatever the hell I call them, snot balls. They were spitting at us on the river. But I don't know if you want to. I think that does it. If you want me to, I don't know where you want me to drop all this stuff.
Oh, I put some chests over here for you.
Oh, okay.
Right here. Yep. So if you could just throw your stuff in there, man. Thank you so much. I mean, I really so glad you were the first guest, and it just feels right because, I mean, it just, I really, I love the story of Craftopia, and I loved being able to share that with people, and just more about you, and just the overall journey. So thank you so much,
dude. Absolutely. And I agree with you about that whole Craftopia thing. If you may have me back again, as long as you survive, I would love to be another guest.
Oh yeah.
So again, appreciate it. I think the only thing you want to send me off to my resting place until next time, real quick.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Are you over here?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
So here's what I put together during the live stream with very little parts.
Dude,
And,
this is so good.
These guys like hanging out. I'm just gonna go in my bed now, which is back here. And just like I am in real life, I'm gonna go to sleep. So
Awesome, man. Me
that'll do it
too.
for Haskyns. Thanks again, Kaboom, man. And chat, I appreciate you all for being here. Enjoy the rest of your week and have a great weekend. And I will see you all next week.
Bye.
Later.
Oh my gosh. This episode was so awesome. Thank you guys. Thank you, Haskyns. Thank you, everybody. Seriously, this has been a blast. Tune in next week. We're going to have Kaz here as a guest. And then the following week after that is Mad Puck. And then I'll be reaching out to other creators to try to get you guys on. And guys, if you can hit that like button and subscribe to the channel, go over and subscribe to Haskyns. His link is in the description below. He does a lot of really cool builds and live streaming. And as always, guys, by God's grace, have a great day. And I will see you in the next one. Bye.